All right. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hi, Clint. You're spewing a lot of stuff. I wasn't even in my room. I just made the broadcast, but I wasn't in here just yet. So, my camera, I'm using a new camera. And I'm really not sure if I like it. Can you hear me okay? I really need to clean these. They're so dirty. All right. I think they're perfect. Now, before I finish my bag, like I was talking about yesterday, hi, Nan, good morning. I wanted to make a new ironing board, but one that's a lot smaller, something that's just really compact. Hi, Rajul. Good morning, Rajul. How are things? Hi, BJ. Good morning. So what I'm going to use this is double-sided fusible Bozo. It's just a thick thing. I'm going to use some Insul Bright because this is what they use in ironing board covers, is this stuff here. I've got me some fabric to put on top, so I'm just going to use this pretty pink fabric. And I got some flannel. So I'm going to explain what I'm doing here. And I've got some batting. Now, this here is what you would call a pressing mat that you can buy from Amazon, wherever. And this thing here, I've always had this underneath my ironing board, but it was a big one and it took up a lot of space on my desk. And I only use the big part of that ironing board is when I'm ironing my backings for my quilts, or if I have a big, huge piece of fabric I need to iron, then I'll switch over and use my big one. So I got Jeff to cut me a size. Let's measure this. This is a big pressing mat that I got from Amazon. I got Jeff to cut me a piece of MDF board, which is, I will tell you the size right now. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. It's 24 inches by, it looks like 17. So 24 by 17 is the size of this mat here. And I told him to cut it to exactly the size of this pressing mat. Now, you can buy these like half the size. This, I just bought a big one. But what I found is they say on there that they're nice and thick. They're wool. They double press so when you're pressing on this, it presses your fabric from underneath as well. So you don't have to flip it over. Like sometimes you have to flip your fabric over and you have to iron it. Well, this here, you don't have to do that with this. But they say, oh, you can use this on any surface. No, you cannot. I use this pressing mat over top of my green Olfa cutting mat. Hi, And after I did that, my Olfa cutting mat warped everywhere. And I could not get those warps out of it. No way, no how. I tried everything. And I couldn't get the warps out of my pressing mat or out of my cutting mat. So I decided to make the board one, the big one that I had here, and put this underneath it as an extra protection so it doesn't damage your cutting mat, your tabletop, or anything. So that worked. It really did. So what I want to do today is do something a little bit different. And I'm going to use this pressing mat, but we're going to protect this piece of wood so that none of the heat that will go through this piece of wood and damage my cutting mat. Because this cutting mat, I just bought it a few months ago. And these are not cheap. This is a Fisker's cutting mat. And I think it was like almost $100. So and this is a perfect size cutting mat for me. Now, so what I'm going to do today is I'm just going to move this because the only thing that I'll be putting on top of this is my pink fabric. So I will actually be ironing right on top of my wool mat, but it'll be covered up with the pink fabric just to hide the ugly color of it because I don't like it. So this is basically all I'm going to do is staple this down, but there's going to be some protection underneath. TV tray, after he passed away, I just took the legs off and covered it with batting. It's the perfect size. Oh, that's nice, BJ. So I'm going to use this because this thing here, I'll be sliding it everywhere. Now, since I'll be sliding this around, so anyway, let's get started here with first things first. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to put some flannel at the bottom. I'm going to just take a hunk of flannel and we're going to cut it so that the whole entire board is covered in this flannel. Okay, I want to cover it with flannel. So let me get my scissors. I forgot to grab those. And I'm going to just cut a piece off. I really don't need all of it. All right, so there's that piece. Now I'm going to open this up. Okay, so move my coffee out of the way here. And we're going to flip this over because I want it to cover the entire board. I want the entire board protected because I don't want this scratching anything. So I'm going to use this as a protector. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stretch this out. Hang on. What should I do first? You know what? We're gonna put this on last. What I'm going to put on here is a hunk of batting. So this is my batting. So I'm only going to cut a piece the size that I need. Actually, I'm going to double it. It's not going to hurt nothing. I just want to do extra protection on my cutting mat. I am so concerned about the cutting mat and getting heat going through this wood and damaging my cutting mat. All right, so kind of like that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just cut this with my scissors. It's doubled. All right. We've got that. We're good with that. Now, I have some Bozo. We're going to put some Bozo on this. So I'm going to cut, this is double-sided Bozo. So I'm just going to cut a piece the size I need, of course. I don't need a big piece. So the Bozo is going to go on first because this is fusible. So when I iron it, it's going to stay on here. But I'm not going to iron it yet. So you don't have to be perfect. Actually, it's hard that way. There. Okay. So I want it to be every speck of this covered in this Bozo. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move it up a little bit. Move it over just so it overhangs a wee bit. No big deal. Okay, so I got it. And now I'm going to cut it with my rotary cutter right on top, right along the edge here. It doesn't have to be perfect. Oh, fuck. Oh, jeez. I don't know why it's doing that, Jeff. I just can't win. My video shut off. All right. There we go. There. And okay. So there's my bozole. All right. Stick this back in here. I'm done with it. All right. Now, this is going to fit pretty good. Perfectly. Now, where's my batting? Oh, it fell. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to iron this batting down onto, get it to stick a little bit, you know, before I do anything else. So I'm going to turn my iron on here, and I'm just going to iron this down really quick. I'm actually going to pull this up because batting is hard to iron on. So just get some good heat going in there. Make sure everything's straight. Oh, this is going to be a perfect size for me. Hi, Shed King. Shatika. I'm sorry, Shatika. I murdered your name. So my video is going to keep shutting off. So I'm going to have to keep turning it back on. My camera keeps shutting off, and I don't know why. So we'll figure it out. I know there's a way to stop it from doing that. I just don't know how. So we're going to iron this down just to kind of make it nice and flat. It's got some bumps in it. So far, I'm liking this. Have a drink of coffee. All right. Wait for my iron to get good and hot. Come on, get hot. I'm waiting. And I'm still waiting. And it's still flashing. Still waiting. But I'm going to be very careful. There we go. There we go. So I'm actually adhering it. Oh, I need to be careful of. I'm adhering the bozole to my batting as well. It's because it's double-sided. I just don't want things to shift when I start yanking on this really tightly. And Jeff's going to put staples in for me because I won't be able to do that. I can't hold the fabric and staple it. So let's see how well we can iron this. See, it's not quite adhering yet, but it's adhered to the batting, and that's all that I care about. From all the pressing I'll be doing, it'll eventually adhere. All right. Now, the next thing we're going to put on is some Insulbright. And this is the stuff they put on ironing boards. Good morning, Edith. So I figured, why not put it on my ironing board? Might help protect it. The batting is to help. Hi, Barbara. Good morning. The batting is to help absorb moisture. This is supposed to lock in heat. So that means the heat shouldn't go through and burn anything or warp my cutting board. So this is the next piece that's going to go on here. The next layer is this nice hot protector batting. Okay. It's really hard to cut it that way, so I'm going to do it this way. Try to turn it. You can see it's already moving. Okay. Now, I've made a tremendous amount of mess. Okay. There we go. So what I want to do is just give this a little press. Ooh, no, I don't. Ooh, don't do that, Rubes. How about we iron it this way? You cannot put the iron directly on this. I did not know that. So we'll use our flannel for our protector. I just want to iron it flat. So I don't have bumps. All right, let's see how that is. Looks good enough. Now, the next thing that's going on will be my wool pressing mat. Right? And then the last thing that goes on is this flannel. And this is what's going to hold everything together. So the flannel is going to go on. Like so. And my cover, which will be this pink cloth. So I'm going to give everything a press. I'm going to make sure everything is all even Steven here. So here's going to be my new ironing board, just like this. Jeff, you have to come in here with the stapler. All right. So look at how big. Nice, beautiful, and sweet. All right. So here's the tricky part. It's folding it and flipping it over without my layers moving or shifting. There we go. So now I'll just wait for Jeff to get in here. So I'm going to leave this part down. I'm not going to, because this is going to hold all the layers. And then we'll pull this really tight and staple it. And then I'll have a nice, nothing to damage anything. So when Jeff gets in here with the stapler, we can start stapling. Jeff, I need the stapler. There, my camera shut off again. This is going to be fun all day.
What?
I need the stapler.
Oh.
To staple this. No, brat, go away. So I'm going to pull this really tight. I'm actually going to fold it under, like so, to give it more strength. So when he staples that, puts that staple in, I will just pull each thing. You got to bring the hammer too, Jeff, so we can hammer the staples in. So you basically want to pull that as tight as you can. Do you see? Yeah. So. And then this piece here, we'll fold it over as well to match this. That's where he's going to place the first staple. Without doing in my fingers. So pull that. Wait. Okay, yeah, put a staple in because I put it as low as you can. Yeah. Here. And here.
Save your fingers.
I'm just trying to. If you hear me scream, it's because he stapled my fingers. All right. Pull this tight. Put one up there. One up there. And one here. And now pull this tight. You're going to have to stick one down here. And one up here. Okay. Let's give these all a little smash. I don't know where he stuck.
You can see it.
Okay.
Right there.
I got them. There's none sticking up. Okay. So, I mean, you're going to need help. You're going to need... Jeff is dying to staple my fingers. I know he is. Oops. Hang on. I let go of it. You're going to need help to do this because it's impossible to do with one person. Here. There. And two there. One there and one on the edge. Yeah. Good job. And I can see, you can kind of see where some of them didn't go quite down into the MDF. Now, okay. Well, you got staples?
Yep. Yeah, 4 left.
Oh. Well then. Now we're going to make this into a little package corner. So I just basically pull this down like that. Like so. And we're just going to fold it over. And you have to fold it under. Because you need something to press. Okay.
think it's doing that because it says standby right there, STBY.
Yeah. It's because I'm not actually recording with it. It wouldn't shut off if I was recording.
So hit record.
Okay, well, hang on. I'm just not. Okay, put one right there. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Don't switch them quickly like that.
Audio interface 2. Okay, they can see me because now they can hear me because that's moving. Can you guys hear me now? Okay, BJ? I guess when we press record. Hello, can you all hear me now?
Let me go see.
Hello, hello, hello. No audio. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, they all can hear me now. All right. I'm having technical difficulties this morning because I'm using a brand new camera for videoing because my goal for this channel was to go live when I was beading, tatting, doing making my houses, doing diamond dots, doing bead work. Okay. Put that in. And in order for me to do that, I need something that can get nice and close without distorting the picture and blurring it. So this camera here was the camera that I used to video all of my tutorials for beading, and you saw how clear that was. So we tested this out with our new equipment we got yesterday, and oh my God, it's working. It's just we need to iron out some of the technical difficulties of getting it all up and running properly so that I can do live beading tutorials. And my goal for the beading tutorials will be an hour-long only show. So if I don't get the piece finished in that particular hour, then we will do another hour, maybe the next day or this every second day. I'm not sure how I'm going to do this yet, but these live tutorials that I'm doing now will be a lot longer, of course, than my beading tutorials. But my beading tutorials, I just don't want my people to get angry with me because my videos are so long. So right here, Jeff, in the corner. If I did them 1 hour a day on top of my live that I do, I think that might help please my audience in all around. So this here is kind of needs one right there, Jeff. I will move my fingers once you get the staple there. Okay. All right. Now, let's have a look at the top. Looks pretty darn good. You guys can't see it till we're done. All right. So now, this piece, we have to fold it down because that will give us some extra leeway when putting a staple in there, because this is very thin cotton, and I mean very thin. It's actually an old pillowcase. So that's my goal, guys. All right, put your staple in. That didn't go in, but that's okay for now. Put one there. Why aren't they going in?
It's starting to get really thick.
Here. No, it's not. This is pretty thin. You're going over thin layers here. That one went in. These ones kind of worked. All right. Put them there. There. Here. And on the end here. Those went in. Okay. So that side's done. All right. That's going to work. I just wanted to make sure it reached over. There you go. Now this one here, we have to pull this tight.
Hold on. Rest your arms.
Oh, all right. Thank you. Ruby, I put the Insulbright underneath. Yeah, the Insulbright is just right below this flannel. So it ain't going to go through. Nope, it's not.
Okay.
All right. Here we go. Perfect. Now, wait, there we go. Put pressure. So put one here and one here. Good. And now, same over here. Put one there. One there. And one there.
Yeah, that
I would put another one right there.
that's pretty thick right there.
Well, the final's there, so. All right. Now, lastly, the edges. So, we're going to actually do it this way.
What are you doing, honey? She doesn't like the stapler.
Okay.
She doesn't like the stapler. She's scared.
Well, Tia was always scared of the stapler, too.
No one gonna staple though. No one.
All right. So,
Wait.
if you can, put a staple right there on my corner. No. Too thick. Okay, never mind.
All right. Well, let me come over there.
Just actually put it, just trying to avoid puckering here. Put it, wait, let me see. Okay, put it right there. Just hold that down. Yep. We're going to do the same thing here. Put one there. And then just fold this up over. Fold that down. And you could put a staple, wait, right there in that corner. Yep. And here. I'm trying to get it where it's not thick. All right, one here. And one here. We're good. All right. I don't know, Jeff. I need one here. That doesn't want to stay down. I would go up more. Come towards me with the stapler. Yeah. Yeah. That's done. Ooh. It's a nice looking ironing board, guys. Nice size. Okay, why are you being a dick? There we go. There. There. And this is where I have to pull it tight. Because this is the final straw. Final camel's back. Thank God. Okay, one there. And one here. That's nothing. You out of staples?
No. No, I accidentally stapled that.
Okay. put a full one in. And one here. And one here. Yep. Oh, you're gonna miss. Ooh,
No, I'm not.
just caught it. There. Let's have a look at my new. Oh, got crinkles in it here, and I don't like that. That's gonna cause it to move, Jeff. When I'm ironing.
Tienes yo something.
What you see?
Give me that.
Oh, you have to fix right here. This is super loose. So I'm going to get him to try. I knew I was going to have a problem with this corner. It's super loose right there. Jeff, I need you to put a staple in there. Okay. Let's see how that looks. Nice and snug, like a bug in a rug. So what's really on top of here now is my my wool pressing mat. So, oh shoot, my iron shut off. I'm just really tired of not having the room to, here Jeff, work on my desk. So I really think this is a good idea. Have just a nice little wool pressing mat. This is my wool pressing mat. And my goal is for it to not go through the heat. Because when you do a lot of iron, eventually the heat goes right through the surface. So I'm hoping this will stop it and I won't warp my cutting mat. Hopefully. We shall see. Yep, this is perfect. Nice size. Here we go. Perfect. I don't know how long it'll stay clean and new looking, but probably not for very long. So when I move this, I have a ton of room. Yay. Actually, I can't put it that way. It's yanking on my light. Ooh. Whoopsies. So we'll just sit it over here in that way, in that manner. There. We are good. Yay. All right, I gotta fix me camera. There. Nice and straight. Now, we can finish up our, oh geez, our bag that we were working on yesterday. Now that we have our beautiful little, where did I keep this? Right there is fine. Okay. And these scissors here. All right. There we go. Okay, so what I was working on yesterday was this. I got to put the straps on. Turn that thread off. And there's another thread here. Turn that off. Turn that off. Okay. Now, on our other bag, we went down 8 inches and 6 inches in. So I'm still going to do that with this bag. So I need my little ruler and my friction pen. So 8 inches. And 6 inches in. Okay, so. And I draw a line up here just so I know I can stay, I line it up straight. If you don't do that, you might go a little bit on a diagonal and not realize it until after you've stitched it on. So we're going to line it up here to there. That seem right? Nope. I'm going to move you over like that and like that. Okay. Let's put some pins in here. Now, we're going to measure 1 inch from the seam, and that's where we'll make our X reinforcement. Here, you're going to do 1 inch down, and you're going to make your marking there. So that's how that's going to get sewed on here. So we're going to make sure we don't have this twisted. Here. 8 inches. 6. All right, so let's check this one more time. Keep that in a good spot. And then you're gonna line it up with your lines.
What happened to your old one?
Well, what?
Ironing board.
Oh, I put it right here behind my thing. I need that for when I'm ironing big pieces of fabric, especially my backing. I can't use a little piece of fabric like that, a little cutting board like, or ironing board like that. Okay, so I'm going to measure 1 inch from the seam line, not from this, from my crooked seam line. And then we'll make marks here, 1 inch down, and then you'll make a 1 inch box. So that one's ready to be sewed. Now we'll do the same thing with this one. Six inches in. And I'm putting it on the inside of my line, not on the outside. You don't want to put it on the outside because your seam will be there for your sides. And when we box this, it's going to end up being about 5 inch wide boxing on it. Okay. There. That is good. Flip it around. Now, You do it this way, you cannot screw it up, and you'll have nice, even handles. All right. An inch there. An inch there. There we go. We are set to sew. So I like to start up here. These give you nice long handles too. Are you guys still with me? Because nobody's talking. So I don't know. Oops, my thread came out. I don't know if you guys are still with me here. Put that away. Yep. You're still with me. All right. Now, so I like to start up here. So here, go down here, go across, down here. Wait, here, here. Actually, I'm going to start right there. Nope, I'm not. I'm starting here. And I'm going to stitch over my top stitching line. And I'm actually going to stitch in between the stitches. So I'm not going to go over top of my stitch work that I've already put on here. Where are you? Tiana, what'd you do with my foot pedal? All right, and you're going to take a couple of back stitches. No. And we're going to go across here. No, wait. Here. Here, across. No. How did I do this? Oh, I'm just going to go this way. We'll see what happens. And we're going to go this way. This way. Now I'm going back over this. Up to this corner. This is not right. This is not how it should have went. It's like a puzzle. So now I need to go up this way. And turn it right around and go back down. Because, oh no, I was in the right spot. What a goof. Oh well, I'll come back up the other side. I'm trying hard to go over my stitching, but it's crooked. I'm not the greatest stitcher here. So I'm basically going over this box a couple of times and it does really help reinforce it. So that's no big deal. I can't seem to get it to go on my line. Jesus. Good doing. Snip that off. Right. Oops. I need to take one more stitch. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying your beautiful morning. It's a crappy day here. All right. So this is getting its second reinforcement. Now we'll go down the side. That part's done. And now up this side. All right, this handle's done. And double checking it. Yep, it's perfect. That purple looks really pretty on there. Really does. There. Yeah, I probably got the same weather as you, Nan, because we're so close. We usually get the same storms that Minnesota gets. Yep, same kind of weather. Duluth. Oops, on an angle. I'm actually only 4 hours away from Duluth. I've been there many times in my life. Yeah, you're so close, Nan. Okay, this is probably the piddliest part, is this. Okay, once across the top where I started, and take that off. Okay. Now, start this side. We're not running over this pin. Not anytime soon. The pin, it's about 81. Oh, wow. Not here. It's a cool kind of cloudy, sunny, cloudy day when it feels like, oops, back up, Barbie. Stop. Gotta do our day. On the home stretch, we're gonna turn on the iron so I can iron away those black marks off my thing. You don't want to see those black marks forever. This one, get the back stitch or two, and done. Okay, yay! These are done. The handles are on. Let's make sure we didn't muck it up. We did not. Looks good. Beautiful. Now, we have a new iron board. 5 black marks. Toodaloo. Can't even see them now. Okay. Well, now, here's our next jobby. So, what I did is I folded my straps inward and I just pinned them inside. I wanted to avoid any kind of accidental sewing them in. So, put a pin more in there so I don't get poked through the process. pull them down and make sure you expose this seam here. That's the part you don't want to accidentally sew your handles into. All right. Now we're going to put right sides together. We're going to stitch it all the way around. This one here, we do not need to leave an opening on this part. Okay, this is the part that, where's my garbage bowl? This is the inside, or the outside of the bag. So we're not leaving an opening on the outside of our bag, but we will on the inside, and I'll show you what I did, which made my life a lot easier when it came time to do this. All right, just try to match up all your edges. They should match up because, like, seriously, we trimmed this umpteen times. We kept it squared. You know, we did all that kind of stuff. And I got threads hanging off here. Just get rid of that. It's inside my bag. Like, seriously, we're supposed to match up our sides. Oopsies. That's what you're supposed to do. I forgot about that. That's very important, or we're going to have wonky sides. They should nest up really nicely. If you would have ironed it the way I showed it, it'll nest up nicely for you. So now I have to go back over here because I forgot to nest these. Duh. Why are these going the same way? Oh, who knows? I'm just going to do my best at this matching up. Looks good. This one does not. Neither does this one. Okay, so we should be good. Now, see, you won't accidentally, when you're sewing up your seams, if you pin down your handles, you won't accidentally sew them in your seam because they are pretty long handles. And you don't want to sew them in your seam. Oh, whoops. Now, got to line up our bottom. I need to do this. I forgot to clip it. Again, we're not leaving an opening. You got to line up your seams. See, they nesting in there perfectly. And that nesting in there perfectly too. Nice. Very, very nice. All right, now we can sew this up. So I'm just going to do a 1/4 inch seam. Nothing bigger, nothing smaller. And of course I'm back stitching. Okay. And I got a little bit of a pucker in there and I don't want it. Not quite matched up, but oh well. Doing the best I can. All right, now a little bit of a pucker there, but who cares? I don't. Now we're going to measure in our corners here. We're going to measure 2.5 by 2.5, and you're going to measure from your seam here and your seam here. You're not going to measure from the outside of your fabric. And we're going to box our corners. And we'll just cut that off. So 2.5. This is a 2.5-inch wide ruler. Okay. Now we'll just take our scissors and snip these corners out. Now before we go sew these, we have to go back and reinforce these seams. As soon as you pull it apart, your stitching is going to start ripping apart. And it makes it very difficult to do these corners. So all I do is go back under here and just go back stitch over top of all these seams here. So it doesn't break open on me when I go to separate them. All right. Now, see when you go to do this, these were splitting open on me. So I basically just nest these seams. So I push one seam one way and one seam the other way, and I match these up. So that way I get a perfect corner here. Perfect, nice, neat, boxed corner. So just match those up. Make sure you don't have any creases in here because it happens. And that's nice and smooth there now. And same over here. Make sure your fabric is flat. See, that's got a bump in it. You want to flatten it out. There we go. So now we're going to sew this 1/4 inch. And we're going to back stitch like crazy. Because this is a bottom corner. And I like to back stitch over the seam. Okay, so there's one corner done. Now we're going to do the next over here. So see, if you don't reinforce these seams here, it pulls apart on you. So now you want to make sure, see this bottom, if you bent this bottom seam this way, you want to carry it on to over here because you don't want to have any bulk in there by screwing up the seam direction. So pay mind to that. Nice and flat. No bulk in there. And no bulk in there. And let's get her sewed. All right. I like to just go over those seams. It's just a thing for me. Now we're going to press these seams. Turn our iron back on. And let's press these all in the direction that we sewed them. So, all right, pop your corners out. Nice. So my seams matched up perfect there. What about on the side? Perfect. All the way down that side and all the way down this side. Yeah, even there. So all my seams where they joined here have matched up perfectly. That's what you want to do if you've got like patchwork like this. Okay, so now which way? So you just feel to see. So my hem is going in this direction. So that's the way I'm going to press this. Oopsies. I have a thread going here. So I'm going to press it this way. Exactly in the direction that I sewed it. Okay. Now this side here, roll out your corners. Like so. I just need to see which way my hem is going. Okay, so on the bottom, it's going up the same way. So we will flatten out this too, and we'll give this a press. I'm just flattening out this seam. See here? And then we'll do the same on this corner. Nice. Get that a little pressy. And now for this side, which direction is this going in? It is going this way. So just kind of move stuff out of your way. Make sure you don't put big permanent creases in your. Oops. And there. Our bag is all ironed nicely. And it's ready for the lining. So we're going to turn this with the right side inside, getting it ready for our batting, our lining. But like I said, take it, turn it inside right, iron it first before you put your lining in it. Oh, hi, Trace. Good morning. Okay, so just make yourself your bag like this. Okay, you want your pretty side inside. All right, so now let's go work on our lining. So for the lining, we're going to do the exact same thing we did with that, only I'm going to show you a trick that I did by accident. So we're going to put right sides together. But I'll tell you, that accident helped me. It really did. Why is this longer? Who knows? Anyway, I want my top to definitely be matched up. So I don't care about the bottom so much. I do care about the top. We do need to have an opening for turning our bag out, but I'm going to show you a trick. Something that I did by mistake, and I just found it really a blessing of a mistake. It's a little extra work, but who cares? Okay. Let's move you over there. So you're kind of out of my way. Thank you very much. And here. I'm pinning the whole thing. Including the bottom. Now we're not leaving anything open on the bottom because you don't want to see that stitching. It'll be in the side. And I'll tell you what, in that red bag, I stitched the red lining with white thread, and you cannot see that little hem that I put on it. Now, this is what I did. I'm going to sew it all the way around. Okay? Yep, I did. And I'll show you why. So, move you out of my way because you are preventing me from sliding my fabric. So make sure you sew the same length or same width of a hem, or this lining won't fit in your bag. And we don't want that. Now, back stitch where your pockets are though, where you put your hand into your pocket. Always back stitch pockets. Okay. Now, I'm going to take this out. When I get just past this pocket, I'm going to back stitch. Okay, right here. And then I'm going to cut my thread off, and I'm like, oh no, I forgot to leave a side open. But now we're going to rip this side open. And I'll show you why I did this. Super, super easy. And I'm leaving the side where the pocket is. So I'm just pulling out a couple of stitches, and then you're able to open it. Somehow, somewhere in here. Right here. And then you're able to get in there a little bit more. All the way up to where you back stitched on both, up to here and down here. So we're leaving this whole side pocket basically open. Okay, like so. And don't worry about your threads for now. Don't worry about that. Don't worry. Be happy. Don't worry, be happy. Now, I didn't quite rip it all the way, and I really don't need to rip it all the way. If it rips while I'm pulling it out, that's okay, because it's going to stop at the back stitching there. Okay, so we got to, now, because I did this, and I am going to pull out, so let me finish this first. Pull out some of this thread. I'm not going to get it all. I'll get it when I turn it inside right, because I'll see it better. Okay, so let's finish this, and then we'll carry on with that. Okay, go back to stitching your 1/4 inch seam. where my pocket here is, I'm back stitching here. Just secure it. Now, where we did this, here, get your iron. Okay, so see, here is going to make our life really easy. So where we ripped out our stitching, there's a stitch line. You can clearly see it. That's where you're going to just take your fabric and you're going to fold it over, because this will be easier when you go to, you could fold it right to that stitching line. It makes it a lot easier. Okay. And then flip it over. And then fold it to the stitching line. See, I could see my stitches, my thread here. Pull your threads out, because once you sew those in, you're going to have a hard time getting them out. So I could see where I pulled my thread out here. So that's going to help with, I'm just turning it under to where I put my stitch line, because that's giving me an exact 1/4 inch, and it'll be permanent when I go to sew it shut when I close this bag. All right. So this is what I did. I already made my opening. You see? Nice and perfect. Good. Now, we're going to do the same thing with our corners here. 2.5 from each stitch line. I just found it way easier. I sewed up all the sides. I'm like, oops. But then where I saw where I sewed it, I thought, okay, I'm going to iron that right now, because that's going to be easier, and tried to fight with it after I got the bag all turned out. So that worked out perfectly. It really did. Might seem like a tedious or piddly little thing, but it helps. Get my iron on. It's on. That's garbage. All right. Now again, I'm going to go over these, back stitch these edges here, because like I said, when you pull this open, it'll, you're seeing your stitching will come apart, and it's frustrating to try and close it. And if it goes more than 1/4 inch, and that's usually what happens to me, it usually goes more than 1/4 inch, and then I have a hole in my bag. So just do this. Save yourself a headache. Okie doke. Now, so whatever way you want to go with your lining, I'm going to go this way with my bottom seam and that way with my side seam, so we can match up our seams. Okay, like that. And match that up. Should match up nice. And then let's take this and sew it. 1/4 inch. Back stitching. Don't forget. That side's done. Now, open this up. So our seam's going that way. So we will fold it this way, continue on with that. And then this one has to go this way. Like so. And then match those babies up like so. Oh, it's the way I say iron. How else is there a way to say iron? Everybody makes fun of the way I say iron. Iron? Iron? Is it iron? I hear everyone say iron. All right. Blessed be. Our bag is done. Now, let's turn it inside and do our same little bits of sewing or ironing, because if you don't iron this, it's going to be difficult when you have all the bulk in there. So just get it done. Don't even complain about it. Just like it. Okay. That. And I'll just do a quick little pressy. That's all we need. We really don't need to iron these, but I like to. You don't have to, because this is getting turned the other way. But I just like to, I'm going to do the bottom. Which direction is it going in? Yep, that one. Just want to take away that sewing business. Okay, and I'm not really concerned about that side yet. So, let's see. Going in that direction. This will give you an opportunity to snip off threads. Right. Is that the way that's going? Oh, it is. I got it flipped the wrong way. Of course you do, Ruby. Okay. And that one's done. And then this one will go this way. I'm just going to do this part here. I don't want to touch where I've pressed. I just want to flatten out my seams. Okay, that is that. With you out of my way now. Now let's grab our bag. So you have pretty side here and pretty side out. So you're going to put this inside your bag. Pretty sides together. Pretty. Okay. Like so. Now we're going to match up our seams right here. Okay. There's one seamy. Now you're going to do this seam as well. Which way are you going? You're going this way. This is the bulkiest one. Turn that way. Okay. So that is good. Now we'll stand it up. My lining fits in here perfectly. See, no handles. No handles to ruin your bag or ruin your handles. So what you want to do is put clips all the way around the top of your bag. or pins, whatever you have. I like my Wonder Clips, and I do use these a lot, more than pins. And see, my handles are still tucked down inside that bag, so there's no way I can accidentally sew them in my seam here. So I like to just stretch it, put my hand across and find the middle, like so. See how this lining fits in here absolutely perfectly. So I have no qualms about my lining not fitting. It's because I kept my stitch in a 1/4 inch, my hem. Shouldn't be any puckering either, if you've done it right. All right, so now we're gonna just take this, sew it a 1/4 inch all the way around. Here we go. And we're going to take a couple of back stitches. Got my seam here, a back stitch. I always do this. I don't know why. I'm just a back stitch freak. Bag is done. Now pull your lining out and find your hole, which is over here, and then just pull your bag through very carefully. It's a big hole. I left a big hole because of the bulk of the pocket, and I don't care about that big hole because it's going to be easy to close it because I pre-ironed it. You see? Pre-ironed it. And it's going to make my life a lot easier to do this. You see? Look it. All I have to do is stitch that closed now. How easy is that? I do love purple, Fawn. And hi, Fawn. How are you? Okay. All right. So we'll just take this. I'm going to trim off these little threads. You can see them where I cut them when I ripped it open. So I don't have any threads hanging out of there. And get rid of that one. Okay. So what I like to do is still put a couple of little clips in here just because. So this is where I need to start, right here. Look at how easy. And my stitches, my stitch line is what actually, where I stitched it and ripped it, you could see the holes from the needle where to fold it. It's just perfect. It's just perfect. And it just lines all back up nicely. Look at that. So I need to stitch right to there. Okay. So I'm going to do 1/8 of an inch stitching. Going to bring this here. We want 1/8 of an inch seam. And I kind of like to just go over the bulk of that pocket in the seams there. But I'm trying to sew it as close to the edge as I can. All right, so what you're going to do now, see where it is that's on the side, as opposed to opening up your bag and seeing that big, huge, long seam in there. No, we don't want that. And we have a thread here. Okay, so here's the magic of not doing a binding. So we're going to leave that in there. Push this bag back down inside of your bag, like so. All right, it's giving me a headache. I'll have to push the corners out to match this corner up with this corner. There we go. And this corner up with this corner. Where are you, corner? That one with this one. And there we go. All right, so automatically it folds down and gives you this cute look, like it's binded. But I didn't put a binding on this. So there's the inside of my bag. Look at how cute, nicely finished. So what we're going to do is we're going to leave this to make it look like a binding. So I just fold it down a little bit, and I'm going to pin it all the way around at that width, kind of turning it under. And it really makes it nice and flat in here because you're not opening up your seams, you're not turning them anyway. You're actually, this part here is underneath this and it's sitting right flat. So no seam. So this is almost like it's a finished binded bag. And it's actually hidden in your lining. Cut off your threads. So, going along here and pinning my roughly 1/4 of an inch is all you really need to make it look like it's an actual binded bag. But it's really not. It just gives it a professional look. Instead of top stitching it flat at the top and try to roll out your seams, I'm being lazy and I'm doing it this way. But then again, you have to stitch in the ditch. And stitching in the ditch is just basically stitching right beside this binding here. I mean, my stitch in the ditch is not perfect. So you'll still see some of my thread trail. It's inevitable when you're doing stitch in the ditch. Unless you are absolutely perfect straight stitcher. All right, we're going to stick one more. Now, I have to stitch this, so make sure it's all pushed in, that it stays flat here. I'm not going to iron it yet. I will iron it after I get it stitched, but you got to stitch from the top part. Barbara, you got yourself a crochet bag? A nice purple one, right? Okay, so push this out of the way. Don't stitch it. Don't do it. Okay, and I'm going to stitch as close as I can without driving my needle over top of that purple, that little bit of purple that's there. Okay, so I'm trying not to do that. I'm trying to stay right beside it, kind of spreading it open. to have this called stitch in the ditch kind of thing. It's kind of like a hidden, it's hidden sewing. Make sure everything stays flat. Pull this open, stay within your, just go slow. You don't have to go fast. And you will, look, you can't even see my stitching's hidden. Sorry, hidden. And I will show you guys it up close when I get done here. Okay. I'm making sure everything is staying smooth, no bumps. Because if you got bumps, then you're sewing the back side of your bag underneath. Okay. Tuck that in. Alright, we're at the end here. And all you do is kind of basically just topple over your stitches. And there you go. Look at this. It looks like you literally put a binding on it. And look, my stitching is kind of hidden beside the purple. So let's take our pins out, which I literally wrecked. Those two pins, they're so bent. Shouldn't have used my good pins. Anyways, there's our bag. So you can give this a little press if you want, but I'm not even going to bother. So there, look at that. Nice big pockets. So we have this one. I have decided I'm not going to make a bottom for these. I'm actually going to take the other one out because I don't like it. I don't like it in there. And it doesn't fold up nice. So here's my two bags done. Really pretty. Really gorgeous. Look at this. Beautiful, beautiful bags to make gifts. Look how easy those were. And look, this one here looks like I binded it, but I did not. This one looks like I binded it, and I did not. So, oops, trim off these threads. Hey, Martha. I have to get rid of these pins. They are no good anymore. I don't like bent pins. I don't like bent needles. Me and those don't do well together. Isn't this darling? I love it. Love the colors. Again, I'm not making a bottom for this. I'm actually going to take this one out because I just don't think it it's gonna go well. I mean, these are made very strong. They're quilted. They're not going nowhere. These bottoms aren't falling out anytime soon. So these are going to be for wrapping up Christmas gifts with. They're Christmas gift bags. But they're going to be made to be reusable all year long. That's why I'm not making it with Christmas fabric. Oops. Yes, I do have lots more to make. I want to kind of make some man ones. Yeah, definitely some man ones. Definitely. So there. Beautiful. Trim off some threads that I'm just seeing now. I really, really love these bags. I do. So I like it this way or this way. It don't really matter. It's still pretty. Oh, Crystal saw those snips going around. I didn't catch that. Oh my goodness. All right. So what to make next? Now I want to make a square pouch that's flat with a zipper pocket. It's not a bag like this. You're not going to be able to put anything in the top. I just want to make it with a zipper. Pretend this is the bag here. So there's the square bag. I want to make it about this big. And it's going to have a zipper that goes across. You open up the zipper, all your stuff is just going to sit in this bag. So I'm making that next, but I need to take a little break and make a quick phone call. And I'll be back. I'm going to pick out some fabric. And I'm just going to make myself a cute little zipper bag. Okay? And the zipper is going to go right in it. It's going to be, it's only going to be lined. It's not going to be lined with fleece or anything like that. It's just going to be lined with that thin, lightweight, featherweight, whatever you call it, batting or interfacing. So I'll be back in a minute. All right, I gotta go make that phone call. I'll be right back. Going to mute just in case you guys hear me. And there I am unmuted. Hi, Martha.
Hey.
Can you hear me? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Oops.
Now, this next bag I'm making, you guys are going to absolutely kill me because I'm going to be enabling you in something when it arrives. Martha already knows what it is.
What?
Don't say nothing.
Refresh my brain.
I can't. I can't even give you a hint. It's got beads in it.
Okay.
You don't remember?
Yeah, I just woke up. No, I can't remember.
Oh, you went to bed late?
Yeah, I didn't go to bed till 3 a.m.
Why?
I sat here. I got involved in some darn videos that were very interesting last night.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happens when you've got videos. All right. I am going to find some fabric. I don't know. What I want to do, actually, I'm going to use this fabric right here. These two colors.
Enabler alerts from Ruby.
Yeah, that's not going to happen today, though. Because I don't have it in yet.
Sue says, uh-oh, bead in it. Okay, when?
Yep, it's got beads in it, and it's strictly beading. All right, so we need to cut. How big do I want to make this? That's the question that I keep asking myself. How big do I want to make this? Well, I want to make it super big. Not super big. Enough to fit my light board in it. No, I don't need a light board. Never mind. Okay, so.
Oh, come on, phone. Good Lord, it's just now catching up with all the...
Let's cut this piece straight. All right. Nope, that's not going to fit my long ruler. All right, so that will.
Feels like it's going to be a warm, kind of muggy day.
Not here. It's kind of going to be raining off and on all day again.
I got sunshine galore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. How big do I want to make my bag? Well, we're going to make it. So here is 10. We're going to make it 20 inches. I want to, no. Let's make it 18 inches. So 28 plus an extra half for seams. So we're going to cut this to 18.
You're making a zipper bag, and you make it to the size of the zipper?
Yeah, basically, it will. I'll be putting ends and cutting the zipper. So, wait. The zipper is 18 inches. So, I'm going to make this 16 inches.
There we go.
Yeah. So, here is 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 and a half. So, we'll go 26. No. There's 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 and a half. So 27 and a half on my board here. That's where I need to mark. 27 and a half. Because I'm allowing for seams. Okay. So that will be, this is my lining. My lining pieces will be the exact same size, but my front pieces will not be. Now, let's see. Do we have a coordinating fabric that I could use with that? Probably not. So goodbye. Close the cupboard. Now, we've got it 16 inches long or wide. We're going to make it, I have to cut that fold off. So I'm actually going to do that right now. Really don't need to cut off that much. That's a lot of waste. So I'm just lining that up nicely. And I'm going to cut the fold off because I need 2 pieces. So we're going to be putting some interfacing in this, just lightweight interfacing, just enough to hold all my supplies. Okay. Now, the question is, how long? So that's the width of it. Line it up on the board so it's straight. Okay, so this is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Is 14 will do. So go 14 and a half because we're allowing for seams. Okay, that's that piece. So this is my lining of my zipper bag. We will have to cut some zipper ends too. So we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Now,
Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-a.
This one here is the outside fabric of our bag. So we'll cut this same way we did the other one.
Are you going to make another bag out of the black and white? Because I think that'd be beautiful.
Yeah, I think I will. Probably should have made a black and white one, but if I make anything black and white, it disappears. Okay, so I'm not going to waste all that. Go to the 16-inch. So over here, just barely going to get that edge straight. In fact, I can't even fit my ruler in there, so move it to the 21-inch. Okay. Now we'll cut this off. Ooh. Can't even see it there. There we go. Can you just be nice so I can see the tick a little bit? Jeez, it's giving me havoc. 21. There we go. Now, we're going to cut 2 pieces at 16 and a half. The one piece is going to get cut differently.
Hi, Eve. Good morning.
Good morning.
He says, uh-oh, what am I going to end up wanting to buy now?
Yeah, be afraid.
Be afraid.
Because I've already bought a bunch of them. Okay. So, 8.
Material, Eve.
16.
Material.
28 and a half. So we need to cut this at 28 and a half. Line that up there. I think that's pretty lined up there. Okay. Now, we're going to cut. Can you stop being a dickhead? We're going to cut our fold off. Then we're going to separate these pieces. Because one has to be cut for the zipper. And that will be your front. this one off. So this one is getting cut to, what did I say, 14 and a half? So it's 16 and a half by 14 and a half. So we have 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 and a half. So this is our back of our pouch. We can use these for...
Dan wants to know if you ever seen the project bags for cross stitching.
Yep, that's basically what I'm doing. I'm making a project bag, but it's not for cross stitching.
Have you ever had more than one cross stitch project going on? Each project bag has its own bag. The quilted ones are beautiful.
Okay, so here's where I need to determine this next piece has to be cut where we want our zipper close to the top. So I'm going to say we will cut this about 4 inches from the top. Okay, so we're going to cut this to 12 and a half inches, this piece, 12 and a half. Okay, so 10, 11, 12 and a half. So at the 25 mark, okay, 10, 11, 12 and a half. So 25 and a half. So this is 14 and a half. No, 14 and a quarter. We're going to allow 1/4 inch seam allowance. That's that. Now, actually, I really needed to do this with the lining too, didn't I? I sure did. So I need a lining piece too, exactly the same as this. So let's cut one of these. And I'm going to have to recut this to 14 and a half because I need these to be the same. All right, so 12, 22, 1, 2 and a half. So 12 and a half. So 24 and a half is my, or 24 and a quarter is my go-to size. Okay. Now this piece here is too short now. That's okay. So that goes with, where is it? That goes with that because that's part of the zipper. And now this piece here that we cut off, we need to recut this.
Dan's going to sign you up for Project Runway.
2 and a half. Okay. So let's cut a 2 and a half inch piece. So that way we will allow for the 1/4 inch seam allowance. So 2 and a half is what we need to cut this strip at. Okay. So flip the ruler around and cut to 2 and a half. I really hate this ruler. Okay, so we've got, so this is where our zipper will go in here, like so. And our zipper is going to go clearly right from end for end. So I'm not even going to make zipper pulls because we don't really need them. The zipper will be totally hidden inside of this. Now, do I want to make a little handle for this? So we need the backs. There's the fronts. Now you could use accents. That's what I just went to look for, but there's no damn accent to this fabric.
got black, don't you?
This is a eggplant color.
Oh, it looks black.
Yeah, no, this is very eggplant, purpley. All right. Do I want to handle it or not?
I told you the other day you need some plain purple materials. Some dark eggplant purple material.
Do I want a handle?
White. Just use plain white with black stitching.
No, this is too maroony. Okay, let's make a couple of small handles. I just want like a little carry handle. I can't see me making a bag without freaking handles. So we'll cut one width of this fabric. I'm not going to make long, long ones.
Ew. I thought it was just a little zipper bag to put in a big bag.
No. This is going to hold my project.
Oh, this is, oh.
Yes, it's going to hold the fabric I'm using, the beads, everything. It's going to hold it all, Martha.
Okay, Roby. I thought you were
Hi,
just making
Martha.
another Christmas bag.
Oh, no. This is not. This is just for me. This is just a little cheapo bag.
So what are you going to take to the craft fair?
I have no idea. What craft fair got canceled?
Not the craft fair, the sewing retreat.
Oh, I'm taking my quilt that
Oh, a quilt. Okay.
yes, quilt piecing. And I'm going to spend 2 days working on my primitive gathering quilt. Yes, ma'am, I am. Okay, so we're going to make our, where are you? Let's measure this up straight. Cut off the selvage. And one handle will be this one. It's not going to be a super long handle because we really don't need that.
Nan says chartreuse is beautiful with eggplant.
Yeah, but I don't have any of that either. And I don't have my fabric order in from Joann's yet. I'm waiting on that, baby. Sure am.
Oh, yeah. Joann's, I forgot about that.
Yes, I got lots of pretty fabrics coming. Okay. So, there's your handles. They are
There's my spout.
They are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, and oh, jeez, this. Okay, you got to get out of my way. Annoying me. I think it's 20 and a half, but let's just double check. Yeah, 20 and a half. So 15, 25, 35 and a half. So 20 and a half by 4 inches. These are going to be 2 handles. Nothing fancy. All my bag is just going to stay the same. I may even reverse this. So this will be the top of the bag, okay? It doesn't even have to be sturdy murdy. I don't know. I might do that on the top.
Hey, Marie.
We shall see. Should I or shouldn't I? No. I'm gonna leave it all like this. That's going to be where the zipper goes, right here. And these will be the little handles. I think I am going to use fleece because I think the lightweight, when I go to pick this up with the handles, it's just going to collapse. And I really don't want that to happen. Right? Right. So I'll cut some fleece and some interfacing. Kind of need it for the zipper. So let's pick out a zipper that's going to match this baby. I'm looking at basically maybe a beige zipper. This color to go in with this. Or is there a grapey purple one? Ooh, that's ugly. That's pink. All right. Not digging these.
Chartreuse. Yeah, no. Black.
No, not black. White. No, is too white. This is a barf color.
We'll do the cream color that matches the material. I see
I
one
don't
in there.
see any in here.
Really?
No,
One right there?
no, that's not. That's
That
not.
ain't it. That was
Nope.
too dark, I think.
There is no beige in here. That's peach.
Oh,
Yeah, that's very peach.
it don't look too bad with it.
Oh, damn it. I don't know what color to use.
Hot pink.
Hmm. I don't know. I think I'm just going to use this dark purple. Yep, that's the color I'm going to use.
That light blue don't look too bad. That one.
Yeah. No, it's got to be purple.
Hey, Fawn.
Good morning. Yeah, see, it's going to zip right shut. What is this? Oh, it's my handles. So that purple does look nice with this eggplant, to be honest.
Still wants to know where you got all the zippers.
Oh, these I just got in from Amazon. I bought a pack of black and white 18-inch zippers and a pack of colored ones. And there's 50 in each pack. So there's 50 colored zippers and 50 in the black and white.
Amazon is our friend.
I'm going to put links below in my description for you to click on the Amazon link so I can get paid for you buying it. Like, I think you get a few cents. I don't think it's a whole lot. It's just a little bit, but every little bit helps.
That's right. Every little bit helps.
It does. Now, I am thinking,
Helps on buying more stuff.
guys, that I need a zipper pocket inside as well for the needles. Needles, you
Needles
know,
should have their own little pocket.
scissors, needles, scissors. I think we should create a little pocket inside. And that will be,
How about little pockets outside with snaps?
that will be on this piece, is where we need to create a zippered pocket.
Little pockets with little flaps with snaps.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, you mean in the front?
Yeah, why not?
Little pockets with snaps?
Yeah. You know, kind of like
You know what? That's
Well,
probably a
envelope
better
pockets.
idea, because if I'm reaching for thread, my scissors, the little scissors, if I had two little pouch pockets here, I don't have to zip this open and dig for it in another pocket when it's right here on the outside of the bag.
she's got it. By golly, George,
Good
she's
job,
got it.
Martha. Good job, Martha. All right.
Yeah, you want them things to be easy to get to quickly.
Yes. Okay, so that's going to be the front. We will create our pockets out of this. Like, I'm staying very boring here. I'm sorry, but we'll trim our pockets in this.
Or use Velcro. Yeah, Velcro would be good too.
No, I'm not going to use Velcro because snaps are way easier.
Snaps are better because it's going to stay. Velcro
Mhm.
can come undone sometimes.
Yeah.
I
All
like
right.
Snaps.
All right. What size pockets?
And you got all them cute colored colored.
Snaps.
Yeah. So I say a beige pocket with the white and eggplant flap.
Then it'll blend in with the front. You won't see the flap at all.
Well, it'll be
It'll,
over the pocket.
yeah,
It'll
it
be
will
like
be.
an envelope, you know?
Yeah, yeah. So I'm just trying to determine what size pockets I want to make on the front. Okay, but while I'm doing this, I need to take some notes because I am not going to remember everything here. So I don't write this down. I can't give you a pattern, and then you guys will be mad at me. So we've got one each of design fabric and lining. 16 and a half, right, by 14 and a half. So you're going to cut two interfacing the same size. That's your back. This is the back. Now for the front, we cut, I forget already what size this was. It's definitely 16 and a half by something and a quarter, 12 and a quarter. I believe it's 12 and a quarter. It's 10. It's not really 12 and a quarter. Yeah, it is 12 and a quarter by 12 and 1/4, and cut same from interfacing. So always when you're cutting one of each. One design fabric and one lining. And that's that piece. Where's the thin pieces? Okay, so those were 16 and a half by 2.5 times 2 and interfacing. So one design fabric and one lining. And the handles are 4 by 20.5 inches. Now the pockets. We're going to determine that in about 2 minutes. Oh, and you're going to need, this here is an 18-inch zipper, but it's actually 20 inches long. You see? It goes all the way, no, it's 19. So there's 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. It's 19 inches, but the actual zipper itself from here to the zipper pull is actually 18 and about quarter. So we want a long enough zipper that you can hide that all, when you close the bag, it's going to be hidden inside the bag. And these are really good zippers, Tracy. I've never had a problem with any of them. We can never be mad at Ruby. You are the best. Oh, thanks, Tracy. Okay. How big are these pockets, Martha? I want to kind of determine.
Well, what all do you want? You want one for needles,
one for needles,
one for scissors,
thread, and one for scissors, and probably a marking tool.
Thread.
Yeah, you're gonna need a marking tool for sure. I don't know.
Marking tool.
We'll see. And I always use little scissors, which are in my other bag right now with my tatting. So I'm just gonna roughly guess. These are probably, yeah, these are the 5.5 inch zippers. So let's make a 5.5 inch, two 5.5 inch pockets. So in order to make two 5.5, we have to cut 6 inch pieces. Okay, so let's cut from here 6 inch. Let's fold this because
what kind of thread is it? Going to be a big spool like that, or
I honestly don't know
or is
what
this
they're
for
sending
beading?
in the kit. No, it's not. It's for a beading project. Not saying no more.
Oh, I remember.
You do now?
Yeah.
Okay, you see what I'm trying to make? You understand what I'm doing now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured you would remember. Oh shit, I just cut 4 inches. What a dork. That has to be 6. Oopsies. So 5, 6. So we're making basically 2 5.5-inch pockets. And we really don't need them that deep. So I'm going to settle with, okay, I'm cutting through 4 layers because you're going to need 4 pieces. And I'm just keeping them all the same fabric. I don't care about the inside of it if it's just this color. So I'm going to make it 5 inches. Unfortunately, I have to turn this because I am not left-handed.
Yeah, because you need a big pocket for the thread.
Yeah.
And then I'm thinking fishing line, but that won't work.
No. So that is actually the size of our pocket. Now we need to make a flap to go over top of our pocket. And I'm thinking I'm just going to use this scrap. I don't need it fancy. I want it to all. So this is kind of going to be the flap.
Make it to a point. It's got to have a point. I don't care. It's got to have a point. Yes.
Oh, well, I have to do that when I make it. So we're going to need 4 pieces. And this obviously is not long enough. This one here is too short. All right. I would like to cut it about that length. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and a half.
Seeks. We got seeks.
So that's going to go like that right above it. And then we're going to have this fold over to a point. So, oh, I hate pointy pockets, but I'm going to do it because Martha wants it. Okay, so 5.5 by 6. Okay, so write this piece down first. This pocket, you need 4 times 6 by 1, 2, 3, 6 by 5. And interfacing. You need interfacing in your pocket or. All right, got that down pat. Now let's do the flap. 6 times 5.5. You're going to need 4 pieces as well because you sew them together, turn them outside right. So there is the line. So we want it to be 6 inches wide. Same width as, let me think. When I sew that, they should line up. Yes. Okay. And we're going to cut this to 5.5. Line that up. Just cutting the fold off. And you will need 4 pieces of this as well if you're going to make this. So there's 5.5.
Oh, come on.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so
Jeez.
this is going to line up this way. It's going to be a little bit of a point, and it's going to close right there. So that's how we want our pocket. Okay, so I'm going to, the flap is bigger. Now the flap is 4 times 6 by 5.5 and interfacing. I'll write this all out properly, but right now I'm just doing chicken scratch, so I understand that. All right, scraps, 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 garbage, in your scrap bin, in the garbage. And I think we've got all our pieces now, except for our interfacing, which we're going to get here right shortly. Okay, so let's go over what we've got. Pocket, flap, ×2,
Yeah, so says you need a ghostwriter.
5.5. And I'm putting the sizes there because that's going to just help me to cut my interfacing. And then I've got to look it up. Actually, I'm not going to use a pin. We're going to use clips.
And when you use a snap, interfacing is much needed.
Yes. So for the pocket, you need, oops, ×4. ×4.
×3, ×12,
Right.
×36.
So that's what I need for the interfacing. There's that. This here is the backs, right? What is this? That's the back. And that's the back. Okay. So, front ×2 at 16.5 by 12.5. I need that for interfacing. Just trying to get myself organized here. This is
Actually, if you made the pocket just 2 long pieces, sew it inside out, sew it on the bag, you'd actually have 2 pockets.
yes, but then I won't have a flap over them. I could do it the easy way, but I don't want to do it that way. We'll make pockets with flaps. That way stuff doesn't fall out if I'm shuffling my bag
Yes,
around.
we don't want things falling out.
Especially needles. Okay. So there's our interfacing pieces for those. We also need interfacing for this. So that is the top zipper
La 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 la.
×2 at 16.5 by 2.5. We need 2 pieces of that. Now I'll cut out the interfacing. And this here is the handles. We don't need interfacing for that because
There is my spout.
just going to use Ella King. All
Now, are you using the purple thread to sew it all on? Yes.
Don't know if I have a grapey color, but I'll check. I think I do. I have a really dark purple though.
Well, eggplant is dark purple.
Okie doke. So,
Did you make your portable ironing board?
yes, I did.
Ah,
It's right here.
let me see. I didn't get to see it.
Hang on. And inside of it is my wool pressing mat. There's my portable little board.
All right.
And that is how thick it is. And my wool pressing mat is directly underneath these.
Ah, sweet.
So that, yep, I made it.
And that's going to be able to put in your bag to take to the...
No, this is a little too big to take. I don't know. I might take it anyway. It's not that big. I will be taking my iron because I'm going to need it.
Yeah, if you're quilting.
Yes, I'll be working on my Primitive Gatherings quilt. I forget the name of it, but anyway. All right, so let me determine what I'm cutting with the interfacing that's lightweight. So definitely the pockets and the flaps. And one backing. So I'm going to cut this and the fleece at the same time because they basically need exactly the same. So let's pull these out. Let's do some trimming.
Trim away, trim away.
All right. So these are exact same, basically. The widths are the same. All right.
So why are you using two?
One is because I don't want to use fleece on both pieces. I don't know. I just think it might make it really, really thick. Let me think. Yeah, but it'll also make it very sturdy too. So I'm thinking, do I want to use this? Maybe I'll just cut this for the pockets. The rest of the bag will be made all with this fleece to stiffen it up. So that's what we're going to do. Forget that. All right. So I am going to need.
I'm glad I could help.
Yeah, I'm so glad you can too. All right. It is so hard to cut with this. Oh, I need a break. I got to get up. My back is breaking, and I need Jeff.
Yeah, let's take intermission. I think these ladies need a little break too.
Yes, take a little break, guys. And while I'm gone, I'm going to think. That's where my brain works when I'm doing something.
You need a new coffee? Make a new coffee.
That's what I'm getting. I need a new coffee for this one. Yeah.
Intermission, ladies. Intermission. So I got my board cut for the wall, and I went to get the liquid nails and put it. I found my, can gun, and I bought a double because I thought I would need a lot more. Well, the darn thing wouldn't fit in my can gun, so I took that back, got a smaller one. So now I gotta glue the board onto the wall. I bought a double switch plate cover, and it's not white like the ones I bought at Walmart, so that's got to go back. Walmart didn't have any, they were out, so I'll have to wait to get a new plate cover for that. But I bought all new plugs to put in. I'm going to buy new switches too. I just got to make sure of which switches I need. Some of them only had 3 screws. I'm not sure which ones mine need. Then when I get all that done, I can take the rest of the stuff off the other walls and get that repainted and everything back where it belongs. Then I can unload the top of the refrigerator, pull that out and get it cleaned, which it's never been done before since I've owned it. Yeah, then I'll have a new kitchen. Yep, it's black. Black screen. we were in a hangout last night while she was getting all her cameras set up and all that stuff, and there's going to be a few little bumps along the road, so this might be one of them. Guess I should go get dressed. Get my darn blind hung up. Yeah, wait till you guys see. I'll take a little video. It looks so pretty. And there's on my cupboards above the stove, I've got 4 doors, and in between the middle doors is a little section. And I don't know what to do with it. I don't know whether just to paint it. If I had enough of this metal I'm putting up, I really wanted to put that up in there, but I want to do something in there, but I'm not sure what yet. Not sure what. I just thought of a little idea. It might work. I just don't know.
Memory card is full. All right, so I need to go and format my card.
Well, let's see. I'm gonna be cutting off some of the metal off the top piece that's going in the wall. I might could work with the piece that's left over.
Can you guys still hear me, Martha?
Yeah,
Okay.
you're good.
All right, we're good then. Did I cut this? I did. Okay, so that's one. I need 2 of these pieces. So we'll just move you. So 20, 30, 1, 2.5. So I need this to the 32 mark. 32. Oh, geez. Would help if I had glasses on. 32.5. So roughly. All right. So there are the big pieces. So there's those 2, these 2, and now for the little flap, I need 2 pieces of that, and those are 2.5 inches. So I'm just going to cut that. There's one. Two and a half. All right. That's good for that. I still have to cut those down because they are a little too big, long. but they're roughly what I was going for. Okay, that's done. Now let's cut pocket stuff. So for the pockets, we need 4 of each. So let's just do it this way. There's 2. There's 3 layers. And there's 4. 4 layers. It's good enough. Don't have to be perfect with interfacing. I never am anyways.
Perfect in every way.
Okay. Oops. Now we're going to cut this to 6 inches. So let's just do it this way. Let's see if I
Stretch.
can flip it around
Oh.
and cut my actual 6 inches. Six inches. So I'm gonna cut a piece off of here. Looks pretty good to me. I need that to be a little straighter. This is for the pockets and the flaps, which is all we really need. So we need 5 inches, 4 of them at 5 inches, and 4 of them at 5.5 inches.
Are yours Omni grids?
These are Missouri Star Quilt Company actual cutters. I love their rulers.
I like the yellow. I like them.
They're easy to see through. This one is very hard to see. The black lines, because they're black lines, are hard to see on dark fabric.
Yeah.
So there are my interfacings for the pockets. And this is just leftover piece. And we are good. We've got everything. Now, let's cut these down to size. Because these all have to be 16.5 inches wide, give or take. Let's line all these up. I'm just going to cut them all together. And these 2 pieces have to be good. All right. We're going to get to am I really that crooked? Oh, God. Good enough. So we have 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 and a half. So 33.5 is my marking. Okay. Now I'm going to, these are good to go with the interfacing there, but these here were not cut perfect. I just kind of, but I don't want them to be bigger than my ironing board or to go onto my ironing board. So I'm just going to cut these one more time, make sure they're exactly 12.5. So I knew they were just a little bit bigger, and that was just so I could square them up. So now those are 2 perfect pieces to fit on here. Pocket flap. Fronts. Let's see if these fit the fronts. Yes, they do. I did good. That's good. Now this one here has to be 14 and a half because that's how big we're making our bag. And it's pretty crooked there, so. We have 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 and a half. I cut this one 16 and a half like a reject. I don't know why I did that, but anyway. You up there. There. And you want the half mark. There we go. Now we're good. Now we should be good. Good, good, good. Get rid of the
Good.
ruler.
Good.
It should be good. And let's see if these fit. If I did good. Oh, yes, I did. Oh, yes, I did. Hey. So these are those pieces. These belong to our top zipper fronts. And that should fit on there nicely. Sure does. I knew what I was doing. And zipper fronts. And that's that. So now we just got to do.
Hi, Jamal.
Hi, Jamal. We've got to do some ironing, Martha.
Iron away.
Hey, where's my pockets? Oh, right here. I was going to say, what did I do with my pockets? My pockets. So, and I'm going to do these and get them over with so I don't have to stop and do the handles with my nice, strong stuff there. All right, guys, we're good. So I'm going to keep all these little notes. Actually, I don't want to do this. Separate those yet. We're done with this. We're done with this. And we're done with this. Put everything away. Get organized. Or get out. Get organized or get out, Martha.
Yeah, well, I'll get out.
Oh, you're not organized?
No.
All right, let's get our brand new ironing board that I made, which I love, love, love. I'm gonna put my.
Well, I guess my craft room would be organized because I know where everything is.
Oh, you do, eh?
Kinda.
All right, we're gonna start with one.
I know there's things that should be put somewhere, like all my miniatures.
Yeah.
Gotta find a place for that stuff. Oh my lord.
Okay.
Good afternoon, feisty lady.
So I'm thinking I might quilt it. Just put some lines in it.
Some wavy, crooked lines. Them were fun.
Then we're fun, eh? I might do that too. Just something to decorate the front of the bag. That's all. And the back. So it would be the back, outer. This is the back, but that's the inside. So I wouldn't do it on this. Because this is the lining. Get those wrinkles out of there. That piece is done. Now, I'm thinking to quilt this back piece with something.
Feisty says, did you forget the inside pocket or decide to have an inside pocket?
I decided with Martha's idea of 2 outside pockets because if I'm reaching for needles or thread for this project, at least the pockets are right on the outside. You just have to open them quick instead of dig inside for them. So that's why we went this route instead. So no inside pocket.
Hi, bye-byes. Holly Mae says, good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Ollie Mae. Holly Mae.
Okay, come on. I know your food dish was empty. Can you believe it? Last couple days, her food dish has been empty. Yay.
Really? Wow. She's being a good girl. All right, that piece has got it done. I gotta buy a bigger memory card, I think, for this camera, since that one is only a 16 gig and it fills up quite fast. So.
You notice since she's had this new little iron that she don't want to slap anybody with it now?
What new iron?
That one, your mini iron.
Oh, yes, I want to still smack people with this. Right upside the head.
Slap you with the iron.
Yes.
How'd you say that?
Smack you good. Slap you. I'm going to smash your face with the iron.
Yeah, that's it.
But Patsy's not here, and that's usually who I'm going to smash. Poor Patsy. She phoned me the other day. She goes, I am coming to your house, and when I do come, I'll be staying for a long time. I'm like, okay. When is this happening? She goes, I don't know. So she has a lot of doctor's appointments right now because she's got diverticulitis, and it's she's had surgery already once for that. And they're just trying to get to the bottom of it now, so fix her up.
Tell her just to quit eating the seeds.
She doesn't eat seeds, Martha, believe me.
And it still bothers her.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. Yeah, she's going to wait till you go to work and then come over.
That's what I said. When I'll be working 8 hours. When it's supposed to be a 6-hour route. Ugh. Good luck. That's all a bunch of lies.
There will be no sense on having speeding tickets neither.
Oh, I won't get speeding tickets.
I was joking.
I do too many frequent stops to, well, you know, I could go like I always do. Pedal to the metal. You know. I could. Don't you worry your pretty little face about that. I've already had a speeding ticket in my life. Once.
Well, we know it's not the mailman.
No.
More tea, yes, I have more tea.
Come on, iron. I hate that's the only thing I hate about this effing iron. It stops steaming, and then you'll hear it kick it kick in. Can't you guys see there's way better color in this?
Well, I can tell that your cover on your ironing board's pink.
Yeah. I'm waiting for it to kick its saying.
Kick it good. Dee, dee,
Come
dee,
on,
dee, dee.
iron. There we go. Is that on? Yes. Flatten on there, you bitch.
So the board that you made, is that your bigger one cut in half or what?
Nope. I kept my big one because I still need it for ironing when I iron my backings on my quilts.
Yeah.
I need a big board. If I had a little board like this, I'd go mental. Trying to iron a big, humongous piece of fabric.
Yeah.
I already hate that part the most. Out of everything I do, that's the part I hate the most. Okay, so this is the pocket itself.
I love my ironing board because you can, like, when I'm sitting in the chair, I can lower it down to my elbow and just turn around and iron and turn around and sew. I don't have to get up,
Look at flap.
iron. I love it.
Flap is the bigger one. I screwed that up.
I got that little portable one that's tiny.
Yeah, I had one of those little mini ironing boards too. But it just wasn't cutting it for me.
Yeah, they are little,
Oh yes, they are.
but come in handy. They were made for, like, when you made shirts, you could put a sleeve in there and press the seam.
Yeah.
Actually, that one's smaller than the one I got. And the arms.
So that should give it a nice little bit of
Water
stability.
my plants this week.
And it does.
Yeah, okay. Now you're ready for your treat, huh? You done ate some food. Good girl. Come on.
All right. That's good.
Good girl. Good girl.
I can smell my wool pressing mat right through this. But I put Insulbright right on top of the wood so the heat does not go through and warp my board. There's no heat whatsoever in there.
Yay.
Yeah. Those two are sealed. And I need to punch in the face. Tiana, I'm going to smash your face with my iron.
There you go. There's the Ruby I once knew.
I don't want to disappoint you, Martha.
It must have been, yes, so beginning of the stream.
Yes, at the very beginning, I show you from start to finish. Jeff helped me. All the layers that I put on here to prevent this ironing board for heating up underneath. I don't want it. I had to put, and plus I put batting in there to absorb moisture in case some moisture goes through. The batting absorbs moisture. So I even put a layer of batting. Bosal foam is on top, and then there's a layer of batting. Then there's the layer of Insulbright. Then there's a layer. Then there's my wool cutting mat or wool pressing mat. Then on top of that is flannel, one thing of flannel, and then this cotton over top. And I could still smell my wool pressing mat through that cotton. It's stinky. I'm not overly excited about the smell of the wool pressing mat. So, but it's stinky. But it's nice and hard. And I like it like that. I don't like these really soft cutting boards or ironing boards. And plus, you shouldn't have to, with the wool pressing mat, you shouldn't have to iron the other side because this holds a lot of heat and it pushes it up. So that should give you a lot of heat on both sides of your fabric.
Shorten your ironing time up.
Yeah, that's what the wool pressing mat was meant to do. But when they say that you can use it on any surface, don't buy it. Don't buy that line because you cannot. And I'm the only one that probably learned that the hard way by ruining my Olfa, my green mat.
No, somebody else yesterday said they did the same thing, ruined their mat.
From ironing on it?
Yeah? On the wool?
Yeah.
I forgot who it was, but somebody did say that.
Yeah, you know what? I do remember someone in chat talking about that. I forget who it was. Yeah, it's very easy to do too. And they say, oh, you can use this on any surface. No, you cannot. That was a lie. And I had to be the guinea pig and ruin a damn good, perfectly normal cutting mat. Not impressive. Don't be a dick.
Right, and those cutting mats are not given to you.
No, they're not cheap.
They're not cheap. That's
No.
for sure.
And the bigger you get, it's like the price just overly doubles.
Right. I looked at some on Amazon earlier this year and I was like, oh my God. Or was it last year? I don't remember.
Yeah, they're not cheap. Why is this one shorter? Who knows? Nothing ever goes right. I just want you to match, okay? I don't care if you match in size. I just want you to match in length. All right. Hot. Yeah, and you're going to burn your fingers twice as much now because this wool pressing mat keeps this fabric hot.
Hot, 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 hot.
It's stinky though.
Stinky hot. Stinky
It's
hot.
the stinky pressing mat.
I don't like wool. It's too picky. Wool is so picky.
Ooh, I would never even make a sweater out of wool. I can't even stand the feel of it.
No, me neither. Too picky.
Yeah. Okay. So that's about as long as our handles will be, sort of. Don't need a long, long handle. No, we don't. Don't need a long handle. Dun, 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 dun. Da, 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 da. We don't need a long handle. Oh, do da day. Oh, do da day. Oh, do da day. How about you cut straight, dipshit?
Yeah, cut straight.
I don't know how.
Look at it cockeyed.
Maybe I'll get it straight.
Yep.
Yeah. Good luck with that, Martha. I don't even know if you could draw a straight line and I still won't cut it straight. Oh, do da day. Oh, do da day. Da 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 da. Oh, do da day.
I'll be back. Ouch. Ow. Whole body.
Ow. Hot shit. Now, one thing I hate when I'm sewing these is if any of this fold is sticking out on the end. I cannot stand that. So what I do is I just pull this end down a bit, fold that in, fold it in, so that there is absolutely nothing sticking out of that seam. I hate that. And I'll just repress it. And now I got to do the same on this side because I've seen it already. So see how it's sticking out? I don't like that because there is raw edge showing. So you just turn this part inside down a little bit, down a little bit, fold it back up, and then you've got yourself a nice clean edge. Just like that. And then I noticed there's a little piece of frayed thing in there. Shove that inside. There we go. That's how I like my ends. I know I'm being a little bit meticulous, but if they're sticking out, they look redonkulous. Okay, so there's that. Ready to go. is hot shit. I mean hot. It stopped seeming. Have a drink of coffee. Now, this one here, same thing. Just fold that down a bit. Fold that down a bit. Push that frayed stuff out of my face. Fold this back up. And then make sure those are lined up. And they are. There. Very meticulous, but when that's all stitched down, you're going to have a nice clean edge. Was that tape you used inside the folds? Yes. It's not a tape. Yeah, it's like a tape. Like, look at this one, how much it's sticking up. We definitely want to correct that. So you can see this went a bit crooked here. So we'll fold that like this. Fold it back in. And fold this one back down a bit. Fold it in. Push down these frayed edges. And this one here. Like so. And then fold it back. These frayed edges are going to give me a headache until I get this done. Yeah, you put it inside the fold, Deb, so it's hidden. So I'm just going to push the frayed edge down inside there. Who cares if it's stuck in there? I don't care about that. And there. Makes it all nice, very professional. And now you have nice, clean ends. See? Nice, clean tips. And I know I'm being meticulous about that, but you just, you gotta know me. But yeah, Debbie, I put it inside. So this is a 4-inch piece, and the strapping is inside this fold. So I'll fold it over and then fold this over again, and it's completely hidden inside. And it's a nice cotton strapping. So it gives your, I'm going to be using this stuff for forever. I'm going to even buy another roll just in case I run out, because I've got a gut feeling I'm going to be using this for every piece of strapping I do. And one good thing about this is it doesn't stretch because of the grain going this way on it. So you can't stretch this strapping. Yeah, see, Tracy, I knew it would. This kind of stuff, I mean, a lot of people, I see them sewing handles and I see their folds sticking out and I'm like yelling at them. Can you fix that? It looks awful. But I don't. They don't hear me because it's a recorded video. But yeah, this strapping, I love it. I'm going to use this forever. I'm never going to put batting inside because actually batting is harder to do. And you got to cut it. This one you don't. You just snip it off and call it a day. Done. So let me check the back of my ironing board. No heat. No heat. Nope. No wet. No nothing. Now we're going to move this down because we're going to quilt our pieces, which is this one and this one. And Martha wants squiggly lines, so okay. Oh shit.
Say what?
Martha wants squiggly lines. We're gonna do squiggly lines.
Heck yeah.
I was hoping to do like a checkerboard, but I don't feel like drawing out a whole bunch of lines today. So we're just going to do squiggly to be quick. And
Debbie wanted to know what kind of tape you used on the inside folds.
that will be
of
I
your
think
handles?
I think it's linked in my Amazon store, Debbie. If not, give me a few minutes after the video and I'll go link it there. But I could have swore I put my strapping in there, but I may not have. I may have forgotten. I don't really remember if I did or not.
Oh, do that day. Okay, that song is gonna be stuck in my head all day.
Oh, do that day. Oh, do that day. All right, time to play. Let's
Hutton
play.
sings his song all the do-da day. Morning, Pamela.
So what I'm going to do is put these a little bit closer together because we're dealing with, smaller bags. I'm going about whatever that is.
Okay, now didn't the other day you say you're supposed to
I'll
start?
be right back, Martha.
Go ahead. La 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 la. I don't remember the words to that. Sings his song all the do-da day. I need a new song in my head. Okay. I've got to get my blinds out of the package. Zip Town, something like that. Oh, to do that day. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, which way do you guys open up? That way. I bought me a new blind for the window because the other one was a trash find. What the heck? Still gotta cut you open too. Crap. La 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 la. Oops, almost dropped the knife. There we go. Give it a brand new blind. And I'm hoping I can hook it up. Uh-oh.
Okay, I have, while I was out for a second, I was thinking maybe I might put a binding on this instead of turn it all inside out. I think I'm just going to sandwich it together and put a binding on it and call it a day.
And this is directions.
Oopsies. I got a little crinkle right there. But you won't see that because it's probably going to, well, you kind of will see that. I don't like that. I'm snipping that.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm. So I'm going to fix it by just doing a couple of stitches over it. And it's fixed. Got to be careful of those crinkles. They're called little pleats.
Oh, your box.
Okay, what's one right here?
Hardware box that squished all the pieces.
halfway.
Oh.
All right, get those
Where
creases
do you go
out.
to? I don't know what you go to. Put my money on a bobtail nag. Somebody bid on the bay.
Oh, but on me, oh, do-da-day.
I didn't think any of them words were in that song. Okay, well, you only gave me 2 and not 3.
Yeah, we're gonna put a binding on this, guys.
Binding.
Because that
I
way
am reading
we can
directions.
sandwich all our layers together. Hey,
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 oh, cupcake.
oh, muffin. And we gotta quilt that little piece.
Hold down bracket. Because it's longer than my window.
And I pulled the thread out.
Blind.
Pulled the
So
thread out.
that goes. It goes. Oh, the short one goes against the wall.
So does anybody want to tell me what they think of my video as in clarity and color now with this new camera I got? Or is everyone just going to keep it to themselves?
Hometown gals, won't you come out tonight? Come out tonight. Come out tonight.
I'm really digging this kind of quilting.
Okay, so I have 2 mounts.
This is for those of you that don't know how to sew a
What is
straight
that
line.
plastic? Oh, that plastic thing goes there. Which I don't think it's way too thick. So I'm going to have to cut that off. How am I going to cut it off?
Awesome, Deb. Martha.
What?
I don't know. Read what Pamela wrote.
Martha, Camptown ladies, sing this song. Doo-da, doo-da. Camptown ladies, do my farm, all the doo-da days. All the new long
Pamela, why?
all night.
Why,
Run all
Pamela?
day. Bet my money on a cocktail bag. Somebody bid on the bay. Barr.
Oh, do da da. Oh, do da da.
Okay, so that. Oh.
This quilting is a little closer than what I did because it's a smaller bag. So you want to do it. I'm going to do it a little bit closer.
I have to cut that baby off.
And one more.
There's that right there. And that piece. Where does that piece go? That just sticks up in there. Okay.
It shouldn't take me long at all to quilt this.
With the vine, 36 brackets and 3 battens. And let's see what the back says. Let me find if needed.
Ta-da! There. Look at all those beautiful quilting lines. Look at. Hey!
Hey!
You guys want to measure between them? Because that's just not going to happen. All right. Let's do our zipper.
Yeah, it is kind of on the angle, isn't it? So
My
kinda
camera
gives you-
is? Yeah.
Kind of
Okay.
gives you the overseas thing.
I don't like the looks of that piece, so we'll flip it over. So we're going to put, oops, sorry.
Down.
We're going to put our lining down first. Is this the piece? Nope.
Side mount.
Is this the piece?
holes there? Why would I mount?
So-
mount that?
Put your lining with your zipper on it, like so. And let's do some pinning.
Do not untie the bottom rail buttons from the cords.
So I am putting, the lining is the pretty side up and the zipper is the right side down. So pretty side up fabric, line zipper, right side facing down. This is so easy of a zipper to put in.
Oh, that's how you short.
It will make your head spin. Okay, and then you're going to take the pretty side, just the right one, and you're going to line it up at the top here, and you're going to line up your edges. Absolutely important that you do this. And line up the zipper, and then go along and just clip it with your clips. Okay.
So says you don't get a close up at the sewing machine needle.
Oh, wait a minute. When I open this up,
Get her boggled. Okay. This
my
stuff is going
zipper
in.
will be on the wrong side. Wrong answer, guys. Wrong piece to do this on. Sorry. Take these two pieces away. Let's take this piece and this piece. So pretty side up, wrong side down. And then you're going to put the pretty sides matching over here. Okay, I'm just going to do the zipper for now because it doesn't work. When you try to put both pieces, it just does not work. Yeah, we almost did this wrong, but I caught it. I caught it right away.
Into this box. This
Now we'll put this side here. No. Now this should line up perfectly. Now, the bottom piece is going to be a little bit, the bottom, why is this not lined up? The bottom, we're going to be trimming the bottom piece off because it is going to be a bit bigger. So those two pieces don't line up very good. That's okay. So I don't know if I'm going to use a zipper foot. Maybe I'm just going to sew it without a zipper foot. And I'm going to sew it at 1.5. So I think I'm just going to try to stay 1/4 inch without smacking onto my zipper, hitting my zipper. So again, the zipper has length, or I'll explain it in a minute. Just sew all these pieces together.
Bugger.
All right, so that's what we wanted. No. Oh no, why? Why is my zipper on the front? Oh well,
39.5 minus 3.
we're going to use this piece.
26.5.
So this is going to be, I don't really like it this way, to be honest. It's a lot thicker with with this thing. A lot thicker.
And maybe in the future she gets to learn how to use another camera. She can aim it right at the needle.
Okay.
But she can zoom in really good with this thing.
What?
I was talking about your needle being shown if you get to where you can use another camera, but you can zoom in really good with this machine. Whoa.
Whoa. Okay, hang on. It just needs to focus. Oh. Uh-oh.
I think you're too close. You see the whites of their eyes.
Okay, what happened? This is why I bought a new camera. Now I remember why. Because this camera, when you focused with it, it never went back. There we go. Go back.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Now I can't get it back. Damn it. Okay, I gotta rip this out because I put this on wrong. I'm an idiot.
Okay, we'll give the camera a second to readjust.
Yeah, this is why I bought a new camera. I remember trying to focus and it was never going back into clear again. So it's still not going. Okay, hang on.
No, not yet.
No.
And she can't, yeah, I forgot this is not the new camera. She's got to have a new card for her new camera.
Yeah, it's not my new one. It's my old camera. Because
well, what camera you got on now? Is it the old one or the new one?
It's the old Sony one. The one I did all my beading videos with. And now I remember why I had to buy the other camera was distinctly because of this. I remember zooming in and trying to get up close with my beadwork, and it just didn't work. So the only way to fix that is by closing.
And then opening. Oh, we made a good thing bad. There we go.
There we go. Nope. Nope.
Still fuzzy.
It's still fuzzy.
Blurry.
Yeah. The autofocus does not work. Oh, shit. I really mucked this up now.
Yeah, I shouldn't have said anything. Sorry, people.
Yeah, but last night I was up on this.
Yeah.
Unless the autofocus isn't working. Let's go. I know in here there's that ain't it. Is it this? Nope. Exposure, focus, auto.
Manual?
Manual. Turn off intelligent auto.
Okay, so just remember what you did now.
Okay. Manual.
Focus is adjusted manually.
So try that. Nope. Nope.
Close your eyes, people.
What was that under?
Under pick and mic. Camera and mic.
Oh, jeez. Man.
Looks like it's trying.
Come on, camera. You can do it. It wants to.
Oh, well. It's not going to work, Martha.
Oh, bum.
Bring it down.
Bring it down. Why? How about...
Yeah, we got a lot of that pretty color last night, too. So this is the old camera, obviously. Yay, it's focused. What did you do?
Just turned it off and on. There.
Yep, that's
Oops.
Whoopsies.
Pixar took a crap.
Oh, God. Everything's... My light fell down.
You know, I was saying about that light they have on Pixar at the beginning.
Is that okay?
Yep.
Oh, that was stressful.
Looks good.
It'll be better once I get my new video card or my memory card. This
Now
new
just
camera is
Bring
not...
it more towards you.
Oh, shit.
Just
Oh,
move it a little towards you. There you go.
that's it. Without it falling. Okay, I screwed this up.
So we won't do that again.
No. So this part is the top. So the zipper needs to go this way. So when it comes down like that. So we will line it up this way. As long as I have room. And sew it on. So I cannot zoom with this camera because that's what's going to happen again. So I just won't. Now I remember why I had to buy a new camera. I couldn't remember what was wrong with this one. Now I know. Oh, it's going to shut off if I don't start recording. Because I don't know how to get that to work either. Check it out. Look it up. See what it says. All right, now we're going to sew this on, right? Okay. We can do something, right? Why is that moved down? There we go. Easy fix.
La 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 la.
All right, let's start sewing this again. I'm not even putting on my zipper foot because I don't need it. Now, this is the right way. There we go. We do have to iron this and top stitch it. So move this out of the way. And let's play with this for a little wee bit. It's pretty thick. I'm just going to do it this way for now. Very, very thick. But ouch, it's worth it.
And be very, very quiet.
All right, now
I'm in cartoon mode today.
I am going to top stitch this down using 1/8 of an inch, very close to the edge. Well, 1/8 of an inch is good enough. That's going to help hold this little sucker down. Nice. Okie-doke. Very good. Now we want, where's those other pieces? We want this one to go here, lining it up. Again, I don't like the bottom of that. It's going to get cut off anyway. We're going to line this up with our brick.
Okay, Castle.
What did Castle say?
Says buckle up. We're going to Lowe's. I may or may not also hit Starbucks.
Oh,
You know she's
know,
got to hit Starbucks. She can't
Yeah,
go without Starbucks.
yes.
Coffee
You gotta
runs
get
like
Starbucks, Crystal. What are you going to Lowe's for?
yeah. What you gonna pick up at Lowe's?
Inquiry minds want to know. Okay.
They closed
Now-
our Lowe's here.
Oh, shit. Did I put the right one on? Why don't I just go get my head screwed on backwards along with this?
You know what you ought to do?
What?
Go have a smoke.
I think so. I keep putting the wrong pieces on the wrong side. Wrong this, wrong that. Just wrong it all. That's the
Take a
back.
little break. Go have a smoke.
Yeah. Yes, Mama. Just lining this up first. Kind of frustrating. I mean, it's not hard to do. Just get the right pieces.
Oh, she's going for melamine.
What are you making with melamine?
She's gonna use it for her tabletop. That
Oh,
way she can have a longer table.
good idea. Good idea. Wow.
We were talking about that the other day.
Now, This piece is going to go this way. Make sure it's the right one. Yes. And you're going to line it up, of course. Line it up nicely and pinch it. There we go.
While you're at it, Castle, stop and get you a pizza or something.
No, you should stop and get pot stickers. I haven't seen you make pot stickers in forever.
She had them the other day.
Shh, Martha. Shh, shh. It's a secret. Okay, now my zipper is the right way. Oh my God, Becky. Oh, do da day. Oh, do da day. All right, I'm going for a smoke. And then
I know when I get flustered like that, sewing things, man, it's like walk away for a few minutes anyway.
Yep. I'm just double checking, but see, if I just did a binding all the way around, look how easy, just sandwich it together. Yes, we're going to do that, although now I have to cut some binding, and I'm just going to cut it out of this fabric, out of this, because I want it to contrast around this. See? You'll see it. If I use this, then it's just going to camouflage. What's the point of doing a binding if it's just going to camouflage? Like, say what? Okay, bye. And after I do this, we have to put the front pockets on this piece. But I want to get the zipper done, and then we're going to put these little pretties, these pretty little pockets. These are flaps. So we're going to make our pockets. They'll be sewed down one here. Yeah, about that low. I don't want it too low. Where's the zipper going to be? Yeah. And then the flap. So we'll kind of put them a little bit away. We'll do about 2 inches away. And about 1.5 inches up from the bottom. That's where we're going to put these little pockets. Right out. Look at that. What do you think, Martha?
Yabba dabba doo.
And then we'll put our nice little flappy flaps on them. Martha wants the flaps to be points. So
Yes. Works better with snaps.
yeah. And that's going to be our pockets. That's going to be a cute little bag, guys.
Yep.
Wow! I'll be back.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, we're going to have to draw some grid lines.
Actually, on the flap, she should initial one with R and one with L. Ruby Lockwood. I would. Then nobody can take her bag like her daughters. I can't wait to see Castle put that 6-foot piece in her car. Because her table is 4 feet long, she wants it a little longer. So I think she said she's going to get 6 foot. I want to see a 6-foot piece in her car. I will never, ever, ever, ever own a car in my life again. The 2 cars I had was I had a Monte Carlo. Loved my Buick Skylark. What was the other car I owned? Oh, and a 71 Chevy Impala. Black hardtop. Oh, it's 3x5. You're only getting 1 foot extra.
So thirsty. All right, now let's sew the zipper. Pretend we are enjoying this. All right, I am. I like making bags for some reason. I don't know.
Did you hear what I said, Miss Ruby?
No. What'd you say?
On the flaps of your pockets, you should put a R and a L.
Oh, that's too much work. I'd have to pull my Kenmore out.
So
Lots of layers here. Lots of layers.
okay,
Just don't sew your zipper.
I got a little bit of food in my belly. My last piece of KFC. And Holly, hail.
Did we do it right? We sure
All done, baby
did.
girl. All done.
All right. Thank you. Okay, so let's iron this, top stitch it, and get our pockets on. And then we'll cut out a binding. We'll make a binding, and it's going to be super easy to sew together. No turning it out. No, none of that nonsense shit. No, no, no. None of that. Look at this. My beautiful pouchy bag. For my upcoming enabling when it ever gets here. And that is it. So this will be the back. And then this piece will go this way. This is how we will sandwich it. And then you will sandwich it like this. We'll put a nice binding all the way around so that when you open up your zipper, you will have a nice finished bag inside. Yes, see? But let's do the top stitching on this now. Get it done. Well, look at this. This totally whoops. It totally missed my fabric here. Oh my God, Becky, how did that even happen? So I'm going to take this out. Holy shit. How did this happen? Didn't even catch the fabric. It's because my interfacing is did it at least catch everywhere else? Yes. All right, so we are going to rematch it up because my interfacing is sticking out of my fabric, and that's what I went with. Duh.
Sure. Sure.
It is, Martha. Look. Like, I don't like the looks of this either, so I'm just going to pull that. All right. Making sure my zipper is in line with that and that. Quick fix. All right, I gotta resew this now. It's in a partial area.
How many of you girls are going to make one of these for your special project?
What's that, Martha?
I was asking the girls if anybody was going to make one of these for their special project.
Okay, so I left all my threads like a goof troop, and I knew that was going to happen. I should have plucked them all out because these are really hard to get out after you stitch them in. That one came out easy. Oh boy, I'm going to be enabling a lot of people, especially people that do diamond dots. God help me.
Quiet, woman.
I know. I'm not telling them.
Well,
Oh, shit. I can't seem to.
that right there probably gave it away.
No, not even close.
Yeah.
Not even
Okay, a guessing game. Anybody know what the secret project is?
close. Secret enabling, you mean?
Yeah. Well, we'll see about that. Secret anyway.
Now, do we have any raw edges showing ever again? No. All right. Now I'm a happy camper.
Oh,
Okay. Now we can top stitch this sucker.
hi, Oliver.
Ouch.
I would love to, but it's hard being a caregiver. I don't have that much time. Yeah. How's he doing, Oliver?
Last time she was here, he was making progress. That's awesome.
Marie says, yep, after finishing crochet blanket ×2. Marie says she'll make one.
Okay, good, Marie. All right, so let's draw some grid lines. All right. We are going to do it. We're going to put our pockets about, I'm going to stick with 2 inches up. So let's draw a grid line here. And we want to do it 2 inches from inside. Let me see, because these will shrink up once we sew them. So if I put one there, I think that's a flap. Yeah, it was a flap. So if we put one there and one there, so 2 inches there.
Barbara said he is doing good. Yay.
That's great, Barbara. Okay, so let's go with 2 inches. So we'll just draw a grid line here. 2 inches there. So one pocket will go here, and one pocket will go here. Along with the flap. Now I've got to make the pockets, and don't forget to push your lining out of the way. Don't sew your pockets to your damn lining, because it's something I would do. Now we're going to make our pockets. So we're going to find the center. Like, I'm not making them extremely pointy. I will cut them on an angle.
I'll be back.
Okay. All right, so we're going to go over. Where's that center there? So we'll do 2 inches here, 2 inches there. We will go down 2 inches. Kind of make it like a little 2 inches. That way. Oops. What are you doing, Ruby? And 2 inches. Okay, so I need my smaller ruler because I can't stand using the big one. And we'll draw a line from, oh shoot. I need the line here and there. So I can do corner to corner. There. came off. Of what? Oh, son of a gun. No. This was supposed to be the flap. Damn. What an idiot. The flap is not. All right. So I'm going to have it exactly the same. I don't care. The pocket is not what I'm going to be. Oh, jeez. Line this up. Down. One mark there. One mark there. All right, I need to erase these lines before I think that's a flap and cut it. I'll regret it. Okay, so that's a flap, that's a pocket, and that's a pocket. That's a flap, and that's a flap. And that's a pocket, and that's a pocket. Okay. All right, so let's line all of these up, because that way I can just cut them all at the same time. Yeah, I'll do that in a minute. Yeah. So this is 2 inches, 2 inches. And in the middle here, it's going to be 2 inches. Now, let's line these suckers up nicely. That's good. Good. And good. All right, let's cut these off. Okay. Now, iron the marks off of that. So what we're going to do is we're going to sew right sides together on all 4 pieces. And we're going to just leave an opening at the bottom. So I'm doing everything the easy peasy way. So we don't have to worry about nothing. Make sure you put right sides together. And we'll leave a 2-inch opening. That's all we really need for our pocket. So a 2-inch opening would be here to here. So we'll just leave a 2-inch opening here and here. And same goes for our pockets. You're going to sew them right sides together. And 2-inch opening down a bit. here and here. We are good. Now let's sew these quickly. Keep this stuff handy because we're going to need it. So where do you have this? Make sure you back stitch. And I'm doing 1/4 inch because that's where we're going to turn our pocket out. And I can go one more. There we go. Ooh. Done. That one's done. Okay. One more lovely, lovely baby doo-doo. Okay. Now we're going to snip out all our corners. Actually, I'm going to go over these corners because when I push them out, I always poke my tool through it. So I should have back stitched at every corner and I didn't. So I am going to reinforce it. Should have used tinier stitches. I'm going to have to be worrying about this. One more corner. There. So now for sure I ain't poking out those corners. I'm going to do the same on this one. I don't need to do this on the pockets, just the flaps.
Hey, Linda T.
Your what?
I said, hi, Linda T.
Oh.
Linda's here.
Hi, Linda.
And Crystal's got to buy the whole 4x8 sheet.
Oh, that's a nice big desk. Home Depot, if you're at
Yeah,
Home
you
Depot.
got to buy, and then they cut it down to what size you want.
Yeah,
and you got extra melamine for whatever you might need it for. The whole 2 feet, 3 feet. I got my blind up. Yay.
Good job, Martha. Bet you it looks nice.
It does.
Okay.
Sure, if I even want to put a curtain rod up there again. It looks too nice without the curtain. And cut it, Crystal, have it cut to 6 foot.
4x6.
Her table's 4 feet long. If she could have a foot on each side. But not enough room, she says. Oh yeah, so there you go.
All right, time to turn our pockets out.
I hooked my hand. Tired today, kind of moving slow. We went to the grandbaby's first birthday party yesterday. So awesome, Linda says.
Aw, ain't that precious? Oh, jeez.
What flavor of cake? My first, I even actually remember sitting in the high chair with my first cake. I don't know why, but it was chocolate.
Oh, it was chocolate, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, oh, my iron shut off, bitch. Now, I am only going to top stitch across the top.
Okay, now I gotta find my nails. I need nails. Find my nails.
So there's one pocket. When we sew the pocket down, it will be top stitched. And I don't like how this rounded right there.
I took that tube of liquid nails back, and she says, has it been opened? And it's like, well, look at the damn tube. Do you think it's been opened? That tickled me funny. In order to open it, you got to cut the tip off.
Right. There. I'm gonna repress that.
Oh, vanilla cake. They were little llama heads.
Oh, I bet you that was cute.
My grandson just pushed his whole face in and then just laid his head on the cake. So cute.
So one pocket will be sewed down here, like so. And that will actually top stitch our pocket. And that's that. The other one.
My granddaughter daintily picked at the cake. Daintily. I like cake. I don't care what flavor it is. I like cake.
Oh, I can't stand cake with custard in it. I would just puke. I don't even eat it. I hate custard.
I love custard. That's like when I go get a donut, it's got to be an eclair with the custard in it. Oh, yum, 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 yum.
Yuck.
Unless I'm in a glazed donut mood. I even like them little donuts that you buy at the store in the little bag. Oh my god, I could sit and eat the whole damn bag. But no, I only have 2 or 3 pieces. Then the next day I have 2 or 3 pieces. And then the next day.
Okay. Where's that opening?
In moderation. In moderation. They had cupcakes for the adults. They were either strawberry or vanilla. The frosting was a dream. Ooh, yum.
Like that. Oh, nice.
I love cupcakes. I like them. Really love them little 1-bite cupcakes. Oh my goodness. Yum.
Why do I have to run out of thread right in the middle of top stitching?
Because that's the way of a sewer.
Right?
You know?
You know?
Uh-oh.
Well, I knew it was a matter
Don't
of
say
time.
that and let Castle hear it.
What?
You know?
Why?
Because I don't like it when people say that. You know? Ugh. Castle, she said she was at work all day. And when she got off, we were hanging out. And she says, oh my God, I've said it 5 times in 10 minutes. And I didn't say it all day.
As soon as she saw you, she did.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
My friends up north used to say it a lot. And it drove me freaking nuts.
Whoa! What the effing living effing was that?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Thread jam again.
Oh, you stupid fucking thing.
Yep. Thread jam.
No, it can't. Really? Where are you?
You need longer fingers?
Oh, son of a bitch.
Oh. Where's Bootsy when you need him?
Yeah, no, don't tell Bootsy. Okay, but we have a massive mess of thread under here. Please tell
Oh,
me.
Nan. Nan's making hot tea. Her upper GI tract is not good. You need some cranberry juice, prune juice. Well, maybe prune juice in it. Clean that stuff out.
I don't feel like cleaning.
Poor
mine.
Nan. Poor Nan.
So I
I
hope
had my first baby cake this year. My oldest daughter got me one. I cried because that was my first birthday cake. Aw, Oliver, how cool, cute. Yeah.
let's hope it's gonna work now. Ooh, that didn't even sound good.
Had my first birthday cake this year. You've never had a birthday cake, Oliver? Well, that's not right. I always wanted a birthday pie. I love pie more than cake. Ooh, what kind of can't have it? Oh, okay. Um, what kind of pie do you like the best, Linda? My pie, my favorite is pumpkin. I
Yuck.
love pumpkin pie. Then I would have to say blueberry pie.
Blueberry, yes. Pumpkin, no.
Well, little do you know what's good for people. She likes apple pie.
I like apple crisp.
Apple pie with crispy tops. Oh, that would be good.
Yes, it's very good. Okay. I thought I snipped you off.
Oh, yeah, right, Nan. So sorry, sweetie.
All right. So there's pocket number 2. Oh shoot, we need snaps in these before we sew
Yeah,
them.
you need snaps.
Yes, ma'am, we do. Let's turn out our flaps first. And then I'm going to just draw a line as to where I'm putting the
The snaps.
flaps. And then we'll put this.
Do you have purple snaps?
I do.
Yay. Hopefully it'll match the color of the zipper.
Grapey purple. I think it's so
I
light.
made a magic pumpkin cake, and I tell you what, is like a rich pumpkin pie with no crust. Oh, that sounds yummy.
Yeah, pumpkin cake is supposed to be really moist.
It had a really good frosting too.
Mhm.
Yum. Recipe, girlfriend, recipe. Pumpkin cake, yeah, that does sound. With a pumpkin cream cheese frosting, maybe? Yum. Okay, what do I gotta do next? Glue the board up. I gotta find nails. I was gonna buy nails and it's like, yeah, for what I need, I got some at home. The reason I never had a birthday cake when I was growing up because my birthday is after Christmas and New Year's.
All right.
Well, that's still no excuse. I really feel sorry for Christmas babies.
Oh, don't really have a dark purple. I have this purple.
Well, that looks like it'll kind of match it.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Spice cake mix, a can of pumpkin pie mix, 1 cup of butter, and 4 eggs. That's it, and it baked for about an hour. Probably at 350, right? Oh, you mean I gotta write that down? Dang it, woman. Well, I gotta turn my phone back on first.
Okay, so that is where those holes go.
Oh, how do I get it off safe mode? Oh no. Mr. Bell. Shoot.
Okay.
Turn it off again. I had to readjust because I got my bill paid.
One more. I forgot to do another one.
Well, yeah, I figured melted butter. Okay, I'm going to write it down before chat goes away. Oh, goodness.
All right. Last one is done. And nope, I don't like how that's ironed. So we'll fix it right now. All right. Let's pick out some. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4 of those, 2 of those, and 2 of those. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. So this one's going to get this one. And this piece. Smash it. Good. If there's a way to tighten these. They come with a screwdriver for a reason. I am sure of it. Perfect. All right. Oops, that's not on there very straight. Now it is. Perfect. Nope. Yep. Ouch. Damn it. If there's a way, see, like that, I need to fix with the screwdriver because they give you this for a reason. I don't know. Maybe it should be tightened more. I don't know. It does come loose. All right, let's see if you work. Oh. I was going to say, what happened to my pocket? It goes this way. There. This thing came done. I wonder it's not closing properly. There we go. Fixed. Okay, now pockets are done. Dirty pygmy. Put this pin back. Scissors away. Now, let's pin our pockets back on. Try this again. Now, this is going to go about here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stitch the pocket down here, and I'm going to fold it over and top stitch it on the top part. And that's going to be our pocket, like that.
Debbie wants to know, how do you like the Wonder Pins?
Wonder clips? I love my Wonder clips. Love, love, love them. But for something like this, you can't use the Wonder clips. It's impossible.
Okay, Linda.
So.
Oh yeah, 30-ounce can. That's what I was looking for.
So we're going to mark where our fold is going to be. So it's going to be approximately 7/8 of an inch of a fold down. So we'll go 7/8 here as well.
Oliver's birthday is January 2nd.
I don't have birthdays. I have anniversaries.
Okay, so
Yeah.
we're going to go frosting.
I celebrate being 39 over and over again.
Frosting, regular Cool Whip. Okay, Cool Whip.
All right. So let's sew our pocket.
1 cup.
So we're basically top stitching our pocket. So you still have to back stitch right where the pocket joins here.
And 1 package.
Okay. So far, so good. Whatever you do, don't sew this shut. You kind of regret it.
Cakes usually aren't jiggly in the middle.
They are if they're raw.
Well, normally, yeah, right? Uh-huh.
Yeah. So now what we're going to do is we're going to stitch this right here. And we're doing it very close to the edge as possible. Okay. Let's trim some threads here. All right. Now we're going to fold it right at that.
I think I watched
do that. Like so.
I haven't watched it in a while.
Oh, you know what? I didn't top stitch all around my pockets.
You didn't top stitch. Slow
I'm gonna
your
do it
slow your
now.
ass down, woman.
That looks awful.
Wonder clips.
Mhm.
Oh my God, woman, you forgot the top stitch.
Yes, I did, but that's okay. Easy fix.
Man says, where's the damn it though? Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Smack, 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 smack with your iron.
Good luck. See? No problem. Ta-da! And you'll never know. Now, we're going to stitch
There, we got cargo pockets.
right along that line there. What is it saying? And we'll call that a, oh shit. That's a tight pocket. Should have went over a bit.
You made it tight.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take that out and go on this side because that's too tight. I'm not gonna be able to bulk my pocket out if I do that.
Nope.
Damn it!
Gotta give leeway for clearance.
I gotta get clearance.
Clearance. We need clearance.
So we'll just pull a couple of stitches here, Martha. You know how that goes. There's one. Two. I think we're good. Yep. Okay.
I do have bulk in them pockets.
Yeah, well, we don't want to do it that way.
Now, with the size of pocket you made, is your scissors going to fit in it?
My little ones? Oh, yeah.
Okay, fine.
Yep, they sure will. Take off all these little threads. They're all kinds of threads. Threads everywhere.
Oh, hi, Barb. Bye, Barb. You have a good evening.
Bye, Barb. Have a great night. All right. Done. We ripped her out. We fix our pocket.
Okay, Linda, how we got to bake the cake at 350?
All right.
For about an hour until it inserts toothpick.
All right, I'm going to sew a 1/4 inch away from that line. That way we can bulk our pockets up. All right, that would be kind of like our
I'm definitely going to make one of them.
There we go.
Yeah.
Fixed.
Yay. Yay.
Yay.
Oh, yay.
Uh-huh.
Hear ye, hear ye.
All these little threads. I hate them. Okay, so basically, now we're going to just remove this guy and we're going to top stitch him. I'm cheating. Do this at the bottom here. Now, repin it. Oh, I partially sewed it here. Didn't really need to do that because it gets sewed down here. Okay, put you back. Okay. Okay, that one's done. Huck it. And then this one. So as close as we can. Why doesn't that? Oh, not going to be perfect. Who I'm hot. Turn this on.
Rod Taylor. Wow, he was a handsome man. We're still
Okay. And we're going to sew this 1/4 inch away from there. Then we're going to fold this down and we've got 2 nice size pockets. So,
outer side pockets.
pockets. We're going to kind of wash away these marks all over our board, all over our grid lines.
And the steam does that pretty good.
Just a hot iron will take it off. The minute you touch it with the hot iron, it's gone.
Which
That's
pen
why-
did you use?
Friction pen.
Okay,
Yes. See? Black lines, gone.
nice.
Yes. It's beautiful. Okay, so there you go. Look how easy our bag is. Done. Now we just have to bind it. But you need to kind of trim it all nice and even, Steven. And it's got to be matched up here perfectly. All right, you're good. Nice little bag. So what we want to do is, actually, I want to stitch here, kind of baste all of this, especially where the zipper is. Okay. And same with this. we have to open this.
Bye, Nan. See you later, sweetie.
Bye, Nan. Thank you for coming.
Yeah, what? Debbie wants to know if you're adding handles.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Okay, so. Yes. I forgot about my handles. All right. Now, let's square all this up. Completely fix it. And then we'll add our handles. Because now this is not an even Steven.
Sew across your zipper.
Yes, I did. Yep, I sure did. I stitched it here, see?
Okay.
It's not opening.
Just checking.
Just checking? Okay.
Just checking.
And I did there too. And,
I love them yellow cutting the rulers.
yeah, these are made by Missouri Star Quilt Company. They're not, Creative Grids rulers are okay too, but I still like these. And they have, see, Missouri Star Quilt Company. That's their logo.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the bottom doesn't look too shabby, to be honest. Flip it over and have a look. Yeah. Check it one more time. There we go. That's where it's crooked. A little bit right here. So line this up with 2 inch here, 2 inch there. Oops. All right, that's all squared up and ready for the handles. Our pretty little handles. Now I just need to decide where I want to put these babies. Now I could.
Top stitch.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just trying to decide if I want to just enclose them in here, but I can't. Because there's going to be a binding in here. Oh, shit. Nope, we're not binding this. Because then I could just sew my handles on like this. I'm actually going to get going, Martha, because my back is breaking off.
Well, it's up to you. It's your show.
And I'll finish it tomorrow. This is going to be I want that a little bit wider. Definitely.
It's going to be cute.
Yeah, I didn't think these colors would look good, but the pockets are even
Actually, I think it looks pretty darn good together.
Yeah. See, I have smaller scissors, but look, those fit in there. You know, and it'll fit my threads and my little needles and stuff that I need for it.
Except the pocket with the scissors, I would stuff a little fleece in the bottom so the point won't go through the stitching.
My other scissors aren't pointy like those. The ones I use for my cross stitching and my tatting and all that. Yeah. So we're going to put some handles. See? That's going to be so pretty. And that's going to be the inside of the bag. I have to square that up too, but I'll do that tomorrow. I'm too tired. Let's see. There, see? Nice, clean, thick bag. You can put lots of goodies in here. Just a flat bag, and I need it to be flat. I don't need anything
right
with corners. I just want it flat. So tomorrow I'm gonna finish this up, and but I gotta top stitch my handles. Those are pretty, very pretty. I love this. It's gonna be cute. I didn't think it would be cute, but it'll hold my project that I'm about to, enable you guys with whenever it comes. I'm giving
This
you
is gonna
warning.
be interesting.
I'm giving them warning. I'm giving you guys fair warning. Some of you may have seen it. Some of you may not. I have done this kind of craft over 25 years ago, 20 years ago with my ex-mother-in-law. When me and my ex-husband split up, me and her used to hang out and do this craft together because she loved crafts. And I was just like a daughter, her only daughter, she said. Because she had
I know one lady that definitely will try.
Yeah.
But I will not say her name.
Good, don't, because I might give it away.
You got that right.
Yeah. So the secret will remain. I mean, I'll let you guys keep looking at this bag until this project comes in. So put that in your pipe and smoke it. We did lots today. We made an ironing board. We finished the purple bag. We almost finished this bag. We're making progress.
Yay.
Yeah, we are.
Things accomplished. I got a blind up. I accomplished something today. Yay.
Yeah,
I
did.
also threw in a load of wash.
Yeah, I'm doing my laundries tomorrow. So, all right, guys. Thank you very much. God bless. See you guys tomorrow.
Bye,
Have
everybody.
A wonderful rest of your day. Bye, y'all.
Bye.
Bye, Martha.